You should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of today, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of today,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
That holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
you
my life.
You are the pillar.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubue. Nibu Kalabati Sindubue. Ojobi Ebede, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati.
I guess you guys can hear me. Thank you very much. Thank you. I don't know if you guys can anybody hear me right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Okay. Somebody say no sound. We can't hear you. Okay, you can hear me now. Okay, good. Thank you very much, my people. My system is a bit slow today. I don't know why. Is I guess you guys can notice that is a bit, although my voice is fine, but the movement of the body is a bit slow. Maybe the system got the tire. I need to change them. I don't know what's happening. I noticed that when I was playing video. All right. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I can see every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. It's the no retreat, no surrender. It is now or never. Yes, it is now or never. We have just few days to go. To 29th of May, the supposed inauguration day. Yes. How you guys doing today? I've acknowledged every one of you right there. I would like to quickly scan through again. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Sam John, I can see right there. Isha Oluwa, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. John Ambaseki, I want to be Ferdinand, Origins, God bless every one of you. Good evening to you all. Rosemary Osas, Ostishin also, Patricia Atagbojomi. Good evening to every one of you. Mofre Ray, good evening, good evening, good evening. Didi Anthony, God bless you all. You know, yes, we need to move on right now. I can see Martina Abasi TV, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Freedom Sipo, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've tried to acknowledge you guys already. Peggy Modi, thank you. Robinson, Ibinadio, my brother, I see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Yes, like and share, and let's do this together. I just hope I'm fine, you know, with this. I don't know, it's the software, not a network. If it's a network, my voice will not be tallied. It's a software. Anyway, it's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna post out a link straight away so that you can join me. I have a couple of videos to showcase to you guys. Again, then we start talking. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. I can see we currently have 900 people watching us, and we only have 206 likes. It's not encouraging. I'm sorry. When it comes to this, you know, I talk. The likes is not encouraging, and for the share, we have 29 shares. It's not encouraging as well. You know, if we already have about 1,000 people watching us, and we have 30 shares now, from 29 to 30. We have 212, 211 likes. Come on, guys, help me to press on the like. Our voices need to go far now. We are getting close. We are getting close. If you are liking, you are not just doing it for me, you are doing it for us, including yourself. If you are sharing, you are not just doing it for me, you are doing it for us, because you're going to hear the voice of a lot of concerned Nigerians today. So you know what that means. And possibly we might be having a guest today as well, you know, due to tight schedule for our guest. So it's you know, I'm not specific, but there's probability, you know. So I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll post out a link. That is the link right there. As I post this link, then I'll play a video from Magnus Oraka to hear him or what he's saying as our people comes in. God bless you all. Yeah, the link has been posted. Please click on the link and let's do this together. Click on the link and let's do this together. May God bless you all.
To wait for Supreme Court. For me, I've said it over and over again. I am not going to wait for Supreme Court. For me, I'm not going to wait for Supreme Court. This tribunal will determine whether I am going to be a Nigerian or I will find somewhere else to call a home. I cannot be in a Nigeria where just one small group of people, both criminals, drug lords, thieves, have decided to hold Nigeria spellbound. Terrorists and criminals. We just finished being led by a terrorist. Now a drug lord wants to take over. How cynical can that be? Extremely cynical, if you ask me. The fight before Peter Obi is big, very, very, very big. Very, 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 very big. I was going to suggest those 1 million man march that we did pre-campaign. Now is the time we replicate those 1 million man march for Peter Obi again. Now more than ever, those 1 million man march we did in Lagos, in Nasarawa, now more than any time. The reason is that such 1 million man march will put pressure on the judiciary to do what is right. I know the judiciary knows what is right, but are they courageous enough? Are they courageous enough to say what is right? Are they courageous enough to say what is right? That is the big issue. The truth is that after the rallies, I went to, let me count the states I went to. Okay, let me just take it. In Plateau State, the result declared in Plateau State is not a true reflection of the results in Plateau State. I can tell you that for free. I don't think Tinubu got up to 20,000 in the whole of Plateau State. Okay, let me not be too, let me be modest. I don't think Tinubu got up to 50,000 in Plateau State. The Plateau State that I know purposely came out to vote rebelliously against Tinubu. So how come? In what world was Tinubu and Peter Obi sharing the vote? Chinedu Pascal, 1 million man march. Now more than ever. Now more than ever is, and if that 1 million man march can take place one day, 1 million man march in Abuja, in this, then on inauguration day, we might not even go there to disrupt the inauguration day. We must not go to the inauguration venue to obstruct the inauguration. But if there's a 1 million man march in Abuja on that same May 29th, somewhere, maybe somewhere just away, at least that will take crowd away from the inauguration, and that will spread focus to the million man march. And that will tell the world that the person they are swearing in is not who Nigeria wants. Imagine they are swearing somebody, and then there's 1 million man march taking place across the nation. You get me? There is no way. Tinubu is not popular in Niger Delta, so there's no way Niger Delta youth will be coming to support Tinubu. The case before the tribunal. What is our hope? What is the fate? What is our fate? What is the fate of Peter Obi in this tribunal? One of the reasons I have faith in the tribunal is the way and manner Peter Obi's lawyers have packaged their petition. When Atiku included that the tribunal should be televised live, and I saw that Peter Obi and his lead team of counsels didn't include that too, I was like, why? Does Peter Obi have a chance with the tribunal? Quite frankly, if Peter Obi has no chance of winning this case, then we wouldn't have seen all the drama associated with just Peter Obi's petition. Atiku is not getting the type of fight or attention that Peter Obi is getting. Because between Tinubu, Atiku, and Peter Obi, I believe from their situation room, they know who actually won this election. They know who actually won. And I believe the whole of the South region and Southeast region, I believe strongly that Peter Obi won those states. That's 11 states. I also believe that Peter Obi won Taraba, Nasarawa, Plateau, and Benue. So if you add that to, and then Abuja 5, if you add that to the 11 states, that is 16. 16 states. Add Lagos, that's 17. Add Ekiti, that's 18. So the truth is this. What is happening in Nigeria is a fight between light and darkness, between good and evil. The question we ask is, where do you belong? At one point in time, I was always angry when I see Tinubu supporters make comments on my wall or on my page or on my thread. Now I've stopped being angry, or I've stopped getting angry at them, because it's just a pity that Africa will always be Africa. Africa will always be Africa. It's so unfortunate that it's not a good time to be a Nigerian, quite frankly. And right now, the tribunal is the only link I have with Nigeria right now. The tribunal is the only link I have with Nigeria. I think the judges, the tribunal, the whole country knows Peter Obi won this case. My only prayer is, are the judges brave? Are they courageous enough to rule against a ruling party? That's just my fear. As for whether Peter Obi won this case or the judge, they know. The issue, the crisis in Labour Party, let's get something straight. The crisis in Labour Party is not a crisis made by Labour Party. It's a crisis of infiltration. Please get that in right. It's not a crisis that Labour Party deliberately orchestrated or because of lack of cohesion allowed Labour Party is in disarray. No, it's a strategy by our traducers to disrupt Labour Party, because let me tell you, the petition by Labour Party is very, very strong. So penetrating Labour Party through Lamidi Papa to take off the petition from the tribunal was a strategy. It's not an act, a conduct of Labour Party to ensure that Labour Party to no. Please get it right. Now that Abure is reinstated as the authentic chairman of Labour Party, one Charles Callistus Okafor, has come out to say he's the next this. And when I saw that Callistus Okafor, and I'm like, anyway, let me not say what's in my mind. I just pray that our Igbo brothers will get their acts together, to be very candid. I just pray that our Igbo brothers will get their acts together. Because the fight, Tinubu is a criminal. And when criminals fight, to fight a criminal who understands the art of deceit, the art of treachery, the art of misdirection, the act of stealing, the act of bullying, the act of violence, the act of... Compare that with somebody who has not fought a violent war before. So please, this is not a time to start condemning ourselves. We have people who are deadly, we have deadly criminals that we are fighting. So for me, I would say we should be thinking about strategies rather than self-criticism. Peter Obi got over 2 million votes in Plateau. Then when we saw the vote as it got to the collation center in Plateau State, we saw it was reduced to almost 1.2 million. We now said, well, bad finish. Make we still take them like that. Only for us to wake up in the morning when it got to Abuja, we saw that it was reduced to 400,000. That was when I got angry. Incidentally, this was the shirt I was wearing when I did that video that said, we'll go burn one place. I can tell you precisely that Peter Obi won the whole nation. Peter Obi won Nigeria landslide. To now place, I've seen people saying that Peter Obi came third, as declared by INEC. Yes, Peter Obi came third, as declared by INEC. But the masses of Nigeria, even Muslims in Bauchi State, during the campaign in Bauchi State, come and see twerking. Come and see hijab twerking. I couldn't help but notice some fine twerking under hijab. Beautiful twerking. I mean, when Oya shake body, Oya can be no. Oya shake and come and see live. Both Christians and Muslims dancing, and that's the country that works. That's the country I want. Our politicians just took advantage of our religious differences to define our differences. There's nothing wrong with being a Muslim and being a Christian. I grew up in a Muslim community, and I never had any problem with any Muslim. But our politicians feel confident that the only way they can split us is by using what is already available as a difference. That's our religion.
Continue to bless you, and also to let you know that right from the one we have been supporting Peter Obi. And during the campaign, I made sure that
Are you in Edo right now?
Of course, yes.
Come, can I tell our governor make repair that Okbila road? We dey travel go home, we stay for Okbila for almost 5 hours. Which kind of thing be that now?
My brother, we don't know what you want to.
Ah.
We we don't try. You know they work.
When would they come back? We come for you can't play the color Iraq, man. You know that place?
Of course now.
We can't divert, can't they enter. Only me and my family they road. Now so we can't they fear may they no come pick us.
My brother, very dangerous road.
I'm telling you.
It's not only bad. The terrorists they take advantage of the road.
See the place bad well, eh? Hey, I just say my tire spoil for that place. Now how I want to do?
My brother, people they suffer. Everybody, people they suffer.
Nigeria. that Okwila road, don't they? How many years? Yes. All you just need trailer wait. You see, there's a story about that Okwila road. You know, say if you see trailer, the ones where they face north, then carry goods. The one they face south, they empty.
Yeah.
You notice them?
Yes.
It shows say now we they feed the north. Yet some idiots from Niger Delta they go Abuja, they say now they want support Tinubu.
You remind them.
The problem
now because some people they went over like better thing. Now so it just be.
No wahala.
Yeah, others will try to spoil them because of their selfish interests.
That one day now. It's okay now. Thank you very much for calling in.
Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Sir.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back again. Thank you. I hope you guys are paying attention to all the videos that I've been playing since. You know, that last part is for my own Edo State, my governor. You know, you see, when you failed, other people will be seeing it. Sorry, guys. When Edo people talk about it, you think that, oh, you don't like this governor, I'm even happy now that there are other people from outside Edo State are discussing the failure of Governor Obaseki. So I love that. You know, it means because if these two people that were talking, you know, or maybe that platform is a Edo platform, now they'll say no, and because it's an Edo platform. Meanwhile, let's come to the reason why we are here. Thank you very much. No, this is the realism of the situation. It's so realistic. It's obvious. It's only the people that is supporting APC. It's not even all now. Mr. Adewale, who was supporting APC the other day, is not the one even telling us now we shouldn't be revealing our secret on air anymore. You know what that means? So when they called in the other day, I was just say, wow, that's all life be. That's why don't be quick to rule people out. Somebody offends you, yes, stay away from the person, but don't plan to hurt them, because that same person might also come up tomorrow to be yours. You never know. Even some of them, where they watch me, so when I don't pass through that thing now, person where you love so much don't hurt you now. Person where you hate so much don't help you. That's life. Just walk away. Don't hurt anybody. Don't care anybody. Don't use vaccination to end somebody's life. Tomorrow you call the regret. It's not a good thing. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Meanwhile, I would like us to listen further to deeper explanation of this FCT, 25% of the FCT, section 134 that I read to you guys yesterday. In fact, we have read that session. In fact, that session is not our best friend now. You know, everybody don't know the session. Even for me, if I close my eyes, I feel read the session now. It can't be like a Bible quote, a Bible verse, you know, section 134. In fact, Nigerians will never forget that session again forever. You know, so it might even become a national anthem. So, my people, I'd like us to listen further to the explanation here. Carefully listen to what his name is quite long. The former CJN, I guess, right, of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But let's listen to him. Let's take it from here.
Former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Michael.
Okay, former Attorney General. So I know his name is Michael, but the other name is quite long. Meanwhile, let me quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted me. I'm so grateful. God bless you all. I have Ijedima. Thank you very much for the super chat. I have Adelaja Ogombi. Thank you so much for the super chat. I have Edo Lightwash. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you, my good people. Edo Lightwash twice. Peggy Modi. Thanks for the super chat. Freedom Simple. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. Freedom Simple, no worry. If I now because of him evil, they work harder. Because you know you have faith for Nigeria again. You don't tire for the country. No worry. You know, it is well. God bless every one of you. God bless every one of you. I'm not surprised when everybody is giving up on the country, because when you are pushed to the wall, this is what happens. Thank you very much, Janet Osawaru, for your super chat. May God bless you all. I really do appreciate this. Continue to press on the like button and share. Please, let's listen to this verse. Make a call and verse. It's very, very important. Let's listen to this.
Aondoka, good to have you on Arise News. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
Thank you very much
for
giving me the opportunity to be here again.
Well, you're welcome. Now, there's been some controversy over the interpretation of Section 134 of the 1999 Constitution. Some legal scholars believe not having at least 2/3 of all states in the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, nullifies the presidential election results declared by INEC and will form the thrust, of what happens at the Election Petition Tribunal. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, thank you very much. I have spoken so much about this and I wouldn't want to be personal. But I wish to draw the attention to the reading of a document, the requirement of a law. The Constitution is a document, and for you to get the true intention of a particular provision of the Constitution, for instance, Section 134, subsection 2, you have to read the entire Constitution in reference to other provisions of the Constitution. That is where you will get the true meaning. Today,
to be honest, that last news right there is currently shaking social media space. For a Nigerian, I don't know how much they paid him to go to BBC to tell them, make a speech, you talk this one. He carry himself, go BBC. I don't know how much they carry give him. When go tell them, say, may they not allow Nigerian students where they come from Nigeria, may that they come again, or may that they come with their family members again. And that, UK government now don't take decision. They take the thing, go parliament, they judge them sharply. Within 48 hours, they don't judge everything. They don't pass law straight away. But the guy don't come out now today. He don't come out today. Now they beg, they cry for social media, say, not be waiting, be me, be that, and this is that, this is that. But meanwhile, I don't understand. This is why sometimes when I talk, I say, when you're talking, please listen to yourself so that you can amend your wrongs immediately. I know, say, upon that, we can still make mistake. But when your mistake is extreme, then it becomes a problem. Yes. Just like me running this, my YouTube right now, and having lots of people. We are currently have 1,650 watching us now across. Then I'll now on Nigeria Watch Alone, we have about 1,004 there. I'll now be inciting violence from my YouTube channel. I will never do that. Despite that, I know that Nigerian government are satanic, but I have lots of people that wanted to express their violence through my position, but I don't allow that. It's because it's not allowed. There's a different way you can communicate without you don't apply violence. If Nigerian government by themselves push Nigerians into violence, then we know say not them do and not be me inside them. So you just carry command. You just enter UK, never ever reach 2 years for a year, even a year safe. They say come on for Nigeria just 9 months ago. I mean, you do that one, to get paper B. So we'll talk about this one if you choose to talk about it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. But currently, the likes is not encouraging. If we have over 1,500 people watching us, we have 459 likes. It's not encouraging at all. And for the shares, we have 129 shares. Thank you very much, every one of you that have liked and shared. But continue to press on that like. We should be staggering at least 800 likes by now with the number that we currently have. Meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Let me call on the first person on the panel today to talk to us so we can take it from here. We actually lost somebody on the panel, and because I can see now Mr. Dwayne is with us. So that means somebody lose their spot. Let's say get with him, Mr. Dwayne, they push person come out. They give up. He go press the T, press and until the person should come out for the panel, he go come enter. Mr. Dwayne,
I tell you what happened to me today. I did enter line. The thing, my phone, the next thing I come out, they say everything is full. Now I say, okay. When they make pre to me, go also make pre to other people.
All right. Okay, Mr. Edwin, You are not too safe though, because we are probably expecting a visitor, which I'm not sure yet. If it happen like that, now the last person will they remove, except say somebody else come on before they, or maybe the visitor don't come. But I want to make my visitor come. Thank you, sir.
your name no be Mahmoud. Oh.
No. But with the do my be now. I don't think go remove one more yes corner now. I been so my
Yeah,
mind remove
If you try him, hey,
if you go for
Mr.
that side,
Elvis, hey, you won't hear the last of it. Oh. Bumper to bumper, I go do content for only you.
okay. No, I go remove. Give us a mandate or Mr. Shooks.
Excuse me, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Go ahead.
Becky. If your visitor call, just make an announcement. I can give a space for the visitor to come
Oh,
in.
wonderful. You see, now you don't make pie do the happy now. Before let me pepper and small now.
Sister Becky, you know what?
Huh?
God, you know what will happen,
Madam,
eh? Yeah. God will continue to replenish your pocket in any form. You hear me now?
amen.
Sickness not going to embrace you. You're not going to embrace it.
Amen.
No sudden death around
Me
you and
say
your environment.
collect the prayer. He said,
Yes.
Amen.
So now what God go do for you be that one. For you loving your brother and your sister. That's so God go love you and the angels of heaven go embrace you.
he said, me self collect the prayer. He said,
Sister Becky, you for let
Sir?
a first think first now. I mean, what's the pepper and small?
I beg you can leave my power. I dey enjoy it. If the power dey give us his grammar for years, now I dey enjoy that well.
Thank you so much. No problem. I appreciate you all, my people.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me move my phone.
Mr. Elvis, can I quickly say, I don't know if you have another video, the one that you just played now about this the UK person. There's another video. I don't know if you know that about a different interview with a Nigerian as well, whose parents
you mean the Igbo man?
The Igbo man. Do you have that?
Yeah, I have that, but I don't want people to see it as we are being tribalistic.
Oh, I see what you mean.
You
Okay,
understand?
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have it
Right.
here with me, because
Okay.
according to that, the two videos, the Yoruba man have done wrong, while the Igbo man gives no sense. If you see the way the Igbo man TikTok was very, very professional and all that.
Exactly. That was what I was looking at. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Tribal war go happen, though, I beg.
Yeah. Okay. No wahala then.
Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. So I would like to call on the first person on the panel. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much. I think say once Omoye or Mr. Chooks, but I
call Mr. Chooks first.
I know say remember my name. Thank you very much for remembering my name. Thank you. Well, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, people. Everyone on the panel, and then people in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Glad to be here again. And going by the videos that you played, honestly, Oraka.
That's what. God bless you, my brother, because there's a lot of videos I played before we actually started. So anybody can reference to any of the video played here today. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, Oraka should be celebrated. For all that he's doing, and then what he continues to do, that shows love for the nation and then love for humanity. We can only but thank him and continue to thank him for all that he has done. And we just because all that he said is just right on point. We don't have to wait for 29. 29, like I said, 29 should be deleted. 29th of May 2023 should not exist in Nigerians calendar. When it comes to inauguration, just delete it. Like, no, just remove it. Let's jump 29 pass and continue our normal life. If na interim government, if na military, until they will now declare my principal. But say anything inauguration, just delete it and remove it. We don't want that. We don't want to hear. I don't want to hear about that inauguration. I can only hear about inauguration when it comes to His Excellency Peter Gregory will be the president of the Order of Republic of Nigeria, GCFR, GCON. Which kind of title I think give will be again? We can find title now. I will get some other title. Fine for B. So, but I mean, Oraka said well.
The tsunami.
Okay,
That one.
okay. The tsunami. That tells us that these guys they know. You know, the last time we played that video of that Oni of Ife, I said something that they know that this guy won the election, but they've all lined up behind money bag. But God is about to disappoint them and then put them where they belong. Then when it comes to Michael and Duaka, maybe reality is just setting on him now that the things that he has said before weren't true. And maybe it just came to his memory that this was not what I was taught in law school. And he has to come and make right the wrong that he said before. But why now? If he has stayed consistent on that word, he could have saved so many things. He could have, people would have seen him as a man of integrity. But now coming to, I mean, he did good by coming to say it as it is by the law. But I think people should learn to stand and say the truth always. Don't wait until you come and do um, situation repair or damage repair and things like that before you say truth to power. Consistently say the truth to power, because nobody is going to, nothing to fear again. That's what Ahmed said it. What have been no risk in Nigeria? Is it life? Plateau is not far from Kaduna. Kaduna some weeks ago, 135 deleted. Plateau, they are counting in Plateau now. Plateau State, just 2 days ago now, over 100 people deleted. So what have they not risked in Nigeria, where you have a president that valued the life of a cow more than the life of human being? So what have they not? So people should just speak to truth to power and let's stand for what is right, because you are one of the voice in Nigeria. So say truth to power. Then for the LP legal team, that lead counsel, the man he has some trait of Peter Obi. He knows when to strike, he knows where to eat hard, and he will just allow you to make those errors and then he can eat you hard. He knows how to eat INEC hard, and that's what he's trying to do, and I know they will do it. He said it well, he said it clear. They need to put more pressure, more fire, and then more energy. And I'll tell you to the Abati. I think for me, Abati should be disgraced. Abati lack moral ethics. Honestly, Abati is a man that has sold his conscience to these satanic people. When it comes to, you see, when they showed David Ending that he said he got a briefing that Bola Ahmed was going to pay 100 billion naira to these judges. But he said, I don't want to talk about allegation. But when it comes to inauguration of your surrogate, or maybe Tinubu is a courier, and then you are a receiver, we can't tell. You see how he quickly jump on it, and his eyes will be shining. What a wicked people, wicked men, sitting down in media house to catch and kill. What a nonsense. What a nonsense. Does he? Well, I don't blame him, because I mean, allegedly, when he also left, I think when he left Aso Rock, I think they said he was in prison also, allegedly. But it just shows you how decayed the nation is. Children are dying, people are being deleted everywhere, killings everywhere, and you can sit in that studio because you feel you have that liberty of, you have that wealth of knowledge that you can bamboozle people. No, man, do the right thing, Abati. Stand up for what is truth. I used to know you in Guardian newspaper. I did IT in Guardian newspaper. Your Thursday column was always interesting. I would have mentioned something, but I would not mention those names. But you now, you sold your mind. You sold your conscience, Abati. If Nigeria gets better, it gets better for all of us all. If it gets worse, it gets worse for everybody. So you speak truth to power. That you work in a media house and then you are being paid maybe huge amount of money does not mean that other Nigerians that they don't have that opportunity. You are better than them. There are people that are better than even Mr. Alex on this platform can speak eloquently well than you. Sit somewhere and then you are supporting evil. What a nonsense. Well, on that British stuff, I don't want to talk about it because the only thing I would just say is that the people that are selling us out there to this world, to this Western world, should know what they are doing. If you have benefited from that kind of program before and now you are speaking against it, well, I leave that for
Thank you.
For the Most High to judge and then decide on your case. But will I support it? I mean, is all. But let me not go further on that. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, let us go to Mr. Shooks Obibueze. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. You know why I'm laughing and I'm happy? You know, because when you are happy, I'm happy.
Oh, wow. I like
You
that.
know?
Thank you, sir.
When you are happy, I'm happy, you know. I say, I don't know why, but from day one, if you go and check that morning we woke up, I was completely shattered. But you know, when Tunaja was asking for evidence, that is when I got that confidence because I know that there's a lot of evidence. And no matter what you talk about Abuja, we are not, even elementary school child will tell you that. Even elementary school child will tell you that Abuja is a special state, whether they like it or not. That is the seat of the president. That is, you can't just say people in Abuja, and that's why they went to court. That place is ungoverned. Because if the framers of this constitution didn't make it that way, it means that Abuja is ungoverned space. It's as simple as ABCD. So I don't know why they want us to be arguing, babyish argument. Because from today, I will call that babyish argument. It doesn't have to be. Abuja, this is the like Onduaka explained it. Why? The president stands as their governor. The local government is called area council. It is called area council. So it wasn't called in the same constitution. They are reading. Somebody like Akamu read all this, and yet he don't know the meaning. It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. Because why didn't they call Abuja, the local governments in Abuja? That's part of the argument. And that's why I'm saying it's childish for us to even stand and be talking about the court giving us this thing. And we can see why they never go for our principal's advice, that's Ahmed, because they knew he know what he's saying. They knew that. They knew he know what he was saying that day. And I call upon the court, let Mahmoud not get out of that court because he knew this. Even if he doesn't know, he have lawyers. That's why we are paying millions to them. And there's not even way. Nigeria, I don't know. Nigeria is a crime scene, for Christ's sake. And that's why I understand with people when they're getting emotional. That's why I understand with people. I remember the day this same man, Onduaka, came to talk. Some of us were emotional. But I said, no, this case is in the court. That's why he is speaking like that. Before the case went to court, he has already spoken, and he spoke boldly and said it as it is. Nigeria is a crime scene, because I cannot understand how you will have a electoral body and they don't have rules. There's nothing for them to interpret. There's nothing for them, because it should be. It's a must. It's like telling America that Hillary Clinton won the popular vote and he gave it to her against Trump. Why Trump won what is it called? I'm not saying that the same thing, please. But this is what it's looking like. Because if you are to sit down there, a professor, you need to understand. And even not just the professor I am blaming. Because in our distance, they should write the rules that INEC should follow. There's no need to call a man and start asking him to interpret. This is shameful to Nigeria. This is completely shameful. Every organization, everything has a set rules. Another day, another man will come. He will say, no, because you get Abuja, you are not qualified. What kind of nonsense is that? The same government, the same people should have, if they come there, have we met the rules of this? Yes, they keep it aside. That's how they should write this. But everything is criminal-minded. They're doing it. Just as when they go to write our laws, it will be written with criminal intent. That's why the likes of Ababio, oh, he's not a candidate. He's a, what is it called, a contestant or whatever. Come on, man. Can't we write things saying, look, you have to meet this to get that. You have to do this to get that. And put it plain for everybody to see. And that's why Mr. Agbakoba started it earlier to make sure there's no argument, because he knew that all these lacunas was in that place, all these gaps. He knew in order for this to happen. And I'm calling Mr. Peter Obi, the next president of Nigeria. If you get into office, everybody that is in this administration, we Nigerians are asking you, all of them need to be questions from A to Z, including the justice minister, every one of them, including Buhari. We are not going to continue to live all this nonsense. And that's why people will have that guts to do whatever they want, because they're in power. We need to clean up Nigeria, and it starts now. It starts now. We are not joking anymore. We are not joking anymore. And that's why let us continue to do what we're doing. Because even though we have hope, we're not gonna, take a single chance. No. Those who are on the street, be on the street. Don't make trouble. But I continue to say it. They will swear he in if they like. But I know one thing for sure. He's got no legitimacy. And that alone is a serious problem for him. It's a real serious problem for him. Because I'm saying it. People are beginning to understand that somebody who has no legitimacy cannot tell me what to do. No. We are keeping quiet for Buhari because we gave him the legitimacy to act upon us. But this very one, from the one, he will be rattled until he get out of that office. Until he get out of that office. I will quickly go to Magnus Oraka. You see, these are the foot soldiers. These are the kind of people that are giving them trouble. And that's why you see them begging on TV. not to disrupt the inauguration, not to disgrace them. And that is what we are saying. On that day, you will see what they will do. Because the foot soldiers, they're not going back. They're not going back. Because this same man is the man who said we are lazy. It's the same man that said we are lazy. So for that, I call upon all obedience, all Nigerians, not just obedience, lovers of peace, lovers of progress. Come out on that day peacefully and show your anger and frustration, because a very serious dent is about to happen to our country. And that is the only thing. I keep saying it here. That's the only thing I'm worried about. That name saying that Nigeria swear in an unconstitutional president. I don't know where it has happened in the world, but that is my worry. That is my worry. I will quickly touch on the guy who went to BBC. He say this is the problem, in as much as it's serious, and this same person, if I understand, is the same way he came to Jakba. Look, Mr. Elvis, you live in UK. Where I live, there are a lot of these people that were forced to give a helping hand. Seriously forced to give a helping hand. People with families, they're all over the place. That's part of the things some of us that live around them are facing. And yet, you that came the same way stood up to go and disgrace your country. Because it's not even because they stopped, but in the manner, just like the way Buhari came here to tell them that we are lazy and whatever he calls it. That's the same way I'm seeing this very human being. It's such a shame. And that is one of the adage the Igbo people have. When you cross the bridge, you break the bridge. It's very, very unfortunate. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for this opportunity. And continue to be happy, Mr. Elvis.
All right, thank you, sir. I'm always happy. Thank you. I, especially this time, I'm optimistic, and I'm very, very, very happy. Thank you very much for your submission. May God bless you. Your optimism as well is also encouraging myself. That's one thing about the platform. We all are here encouraging ourselves. Nobody be Odunga for you. In a day. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Mr. Pansat, thank you very much. We can see your signature right there. May God bless you for the super chat. May God bless you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all that have supported me today financially, and those of you that have liked the broadcast, those of you that have shared as well. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Yes, let's hear from Mark Okunsaya. Are you there now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, wonderful. Finally, don't reach your turn. Okay, talk to us, sir. Talk to us about what I've presented so far. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah. I was saying before, but you were saying that that round was just a welcoming round, so I shouldn't bring up the topic yet. But I've seen some videos on YouTube saying that May 29 is not going ahead. I don't know if there's any authentic information about this yet.
I would prefer you talk about what I've presented today. Whatever I presented today, I've verified them, and the legitimacy is on the high side. So any other information that I've not checked, I don't really like talking about it here.
Sure. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. If so, I was just asked that. That was really my question, because that would be a major update. So for now, we still wait for, I think it's 26th, the Supreme Court, 26th, to make it official, right?
Mr. Okunsaya, yes. On the 26th, yes, for the Supreme Court.
Okay, sir. Yeah. I will wait. Let me give others chance. I'm still awaiting.
Okay.
Yeah. What outcome?
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right.
God bless you. Yeah. Okay. Oma Yes Corner, my sister, talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm in a busy area. I'm on the street, so can you skip
Okay,
me
that's
for
fine.
now? Yeah,
Yes,
thank you.
I will call Madam Patricia instead. I'll come back to you. Okay, Madam Patricia, good evening to you once again. Thank you very much for all you do for us. Please talk to us.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for my co-panelists. All your submissions have been wonderful. Thank you so much. Yes, I want to also remind those on the. Can everyone hear me, please?
Yes, you are very clear. Very clear.
Thank you. I want to speak to those on the comment section and all our people that are participating. Kindly press the like, share, and also support. Press the $ to buy Mr. Elvis coffee. Let us, let us show this love. At least we have good news today, so let us all celebrate by appreciating God, for what He's done for us, because this channel is really, really helping me, and I know it's helping everybody. So we are all being built here and being encouraged. So our mandate is assured. So let us, support the channel so that we can continually show our appreciation for what Mr. Elvis, all that he's doing for us. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I love you.
Thank you so much, Mima. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. When you have God, you have everything. This journey has been a divine journey for Mr. Peter Obi. And I have never ever doubted that our principal will get it. I've never doubted. But I'm thankful to God that every one of us now can see what most of us were seeing before that they couldn't see. So I'm grateful to God for that, because the illegality and impunity in Nigeria cannot continue. We are law-abiding people. Nigerians are law-abiding people. It's in the human race that you have some bad ones that always destroy, for the majority of good ones. The bad people in every human race, they are few. Because there's an element of goodness in every man that God created. So those ones that becomes bad is as a result of their greed. And that is what has been displayed in these leaders or dealers that we have had in Nigeria. When a greedy man is a selfish man, because when you are greedy, you become selfish. You don't want anybody to have what you have, what you are enjoying. Your selfishness actually leads to greediness. So that's what we have been saying. But I thank God that the tide has been turned around, the table has been turned around. Everybody can see it now. It's clear, like a crystal, ball. We can see it. It's happening. We are on the winning side, and we will always win, no doubt. I love the way George, is it George? What's it called? The son, the former Attorney General of Nigeria. He kind of really educated us again, giving us the assurance that Nigeria has a constitution, and that constitution is clear. You don't read a constitution just by reading one section of the constitution. You have to read it from the start because everything connects. You know, the foundation is laid in the beginning of every constitution. And then every other sub, title to whatever chapter is going to always refer to, they will refer to where they started from. And that's what it just helped us to see and brought lights. You brought, shed more light on this constitution so that we will know that there is no way that the judges are going to fall their hand, in this matter, because they cannot go against the constitution. Without the constitution, why are we a nation? So I thank God for that. And going forward, I would say when we get our mandate, that's one of the suggestions that we make. That our people need to be educated. The constitution itself needs to be taught at schools, in our schools, so that every Nigerian will know their rights. Because if Nigerians know their rights, based on the law that guides them, I don't think many things that these people get away with, not only the politicians, okay? I'm talking about generally the police, the army, all these people that are oppressing people, I don't think they will have the chance. They will have any opportunity to do it because the citizens will stand their ground and tell them, listen, you can't do this. You can't do that. But because they don't know, you say they know not, neither do they understand. They walk on in darkness. That is what is happening. So I would, that's my suggestion, my recommendation, that when when our principal is sitting there, it should be taught. The history, Nigerian history, should be taught in schools. Should be taught. We need to know where we are coming from, how we got to where we are. Because when you lost your identity, you lost your person. You don't have no direction. You lost your compass, and that's what Nigerians are faced with. In this world where we are, they teach the children from schools, from primary schools, going up to higher schools, their constitution, their culture, their history. Everybody know where they started from, but they've distorted us, tottered our growth, make us, because they want to make us subservient. But you see, even if somebody can make you subservient for long, but when you wake up and know, when you are educated of who you are, I tell you, it will not be long before you will not be subservient to anybody anymore, because you will rise up as that giant that you are and take down anything that put you under. And that's what Nigeria needs. So that's my recommendation. We need to do that, because we need to know where we came from, where we are, and where we are going as a nation. Because that's the way these people have been using to put people in perpetual poverty. That's the way. Because you can imagine those guys that they went to bring from, I don't know where they brought them from. If they know that the money they even gave them, or the money they even used to bring them from where they brought them from, was their own money, do you think they will be doing what they were doing that day? I don't think so. I don't think so. So our people need education. We need to educate them from the grassroots so that they know their rights. If they know their right, do you think me and you will be here talking all these days? No. The ordinary people in Nigeria would have taken Tinubu off the way already. I can tell you, if this was in Arab countries, you don't even need an army. Individual go and take Tinubu off. One individual will take him off, pull him down. Because you are playing with our lives. You are playing with our lives. That's what it means. You're putting us in jeopardy. What is that? Because of your greed? Because of your selfish ambition? Must you rule Nigeria, Tinubu? Must you? You will not. It's clear you will not. You can't come in through the back door. We elected somebody, and that is Mr. Peter Obi. You even said it that you know nobody, there were many of you didn't vote you, but yet you have put Nigerians in this quagmire for this how many months. The same thing you did to Nigeria, may all your family go through that pain, all the pain that you put on Nigeria. They will come back to you people in 1,000-fold. You and all your generation, even those not yet unborn. Tinubu, including Buhari, including Yakubu Mahmoud, the devil itself, including Emefiele. You will use your money to buy your money. All was all to put our people down. Yeah? In the southwest, southeast, they were buying money. They told them to bring all their money to the bank. They want to give the new money. Then the five, what they call them in the north, the five, what they call them in the north, after they told our people to bring all their money to the bank, after the deadline, those ones carried them to court, told them they passed their own law again in the north. Their people should not go to the bank with their money. So in the north, they were still spending naira. Why in the south, southwest, south, no money to spend? If you want to get 10,000, they collect. They will pay you 6,000. They collect 4,000. Is that not the way to impoverish our people completely? Emefiele, you will rot. Very wet now, very soon. All of you will see what will happen to you. Now, Magnus Oraka, oh, I love this man. He's always very passionate, and yes, I love his spirit. I love his spirit, and I know that with people like this, Nigeria will always be a better place for us all. So we'll continue to hold him and our principal and everyone that is working together for this better Nigeria in prayer. Our lawyers, they are doing the right thing. Our lawyers are doing the right thing. It's INEC that is trying to frustrate the effort. But they can't. Like I said, the evidence are so clear. They are so enormous. So if no matter what Tinubu is giving, he can't look. This is just chop and fly or and clean your mouth. That's what is going to happen. They're going to take the money, but they cannot really help Tinubu. Tinubu money for the first time will fail Tinubu because God has rejected Tinubu. He rejected him. From the beginning, God rejected Tinubu, but he was determined that he must get it. What did we not see in Tinubu's hand? We saw thugs. We saw witches. We saw Apapa. Another one come out again, Kalitus. Now we saw Asamania, what they call them from this other stupid one, the orangutan that brought them from. He said they came from Delta State, but I know they are not. So we are on the winning side. Abasi is always very biased. He's been biased from day one. And I really love the fact that somebody said he's going to be very, very shocked. He will get the greatest shock of his life. Because look at what he was saying there. He was still re-emphasizing as though nothing can still stop it. Because it's 180 days and then 60 days. Must it be 160, 80 days, Abasi? Must it be? That's what the Constitution provides. But it must not be. It can be 7 days. This thing can be done in 7 days. Can be done in even 3 days. The fact that Tinubu took an oath, lied. He knew it was a Guinean citizen. Yet he didn't disclose. He said he was a Nigerian citizen. He lied about his education. He's running what they call it partner, the terrorist Shatima. That one has his own too. He had 2 tickets. So that was enough to knock both of them out from the primary. But what did they do? Tinubu thought he has money. His money will do what money can do. Yes, your money will do what money can do, but your money cannot do everything, because money is not everything. Money cannot give you integrity. Money cannot make you win Nigeria's heart or soul. And that is what has been proven to you. And I hope you have learned your lesson. That is if you are wise to pull out now before you die, Tinubu. And I'm telling you, I've said it many times. If you don't pull out before that 29, you are dead. Now you go so. You go slum and fall and die by yourself. Wait and see. Pull out and just repent. Otherwise, will bury you on that day. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. I'll let other people speak. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. I appreciate your submission. May God bless you. Thank you very much. I can see somebody, your network is not allowing you to stay. You keep coming in and leaving. So hope we can stay this time. Okay, before I call on the next person, I don't know if, let me look at the private chat if, okay, she's not yet back. Okay, we have David from those states who just joined us right now. David, are you there? Hello, David, can you hear me? Okay, your network is not good right now. I'll come back to you. Okay, please, I muted you. Don't unmute yourself once somebody's already talking. Thank you very much. Okay, let me go to Ishaoluwa. Ishaoluwa, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can.
Thank you very much for your patience. Please, I would like you to talk to us, sir.
All right. Yes, good afternoon, everybody, Mr. Evix, and everybody in the panel, viewers all over the world, and the biggest team, which is the comment section. Yes, I am happy to be here again today. And as we are seeing, this is the handwork of God. This is only what God can do. And I always say that what took away Abacha, is the same power, is the same person that is going to take care of Abacha. That was why I am so relaxed, I am so confident, because that position does not belong to him, and God did it in a way, because that 25% in Abuja is just a sign. When it happened, I knew that it was only God that did it, because they had the power, they had all the structure to have rigged that Abuja if they wanted to do so. But that is to tell you that God is bigger than man. They couldn't do as much. God did it. So now they thought that they had everything under control. If you read the Bible very well, it's First Kings chapter 1. Adonijah hijacked that position and he thought that he had succeeded. He got some prophets, he got some people, in his side. But at the end, what happened? Everything backfired. So I knew that Abado was not going to be sworn in. That is, even if everybody had given up, I knew that May 29, because I knew that May 29 is going to be that day where the real politics is going to display, because by that time, that 12 a.m., that May 29, all the immunity has, taken off from even Buhari and everybody. So there will not be a commander in chief. So that is where the real politics is going to be in place, because there is no way we can afford to have unconstitutional president. There is no way. If it happens, just know that the next minute the military will come in and overthrow. So it's not going to be possible. I can't afford to do that. And concerning Oraka, Oraka is Woto Woto. They have given him Woto Woto master. You see, is in this time, you see that even with the threat of DSS and the rest of that, you can see that Nigeria has taken they have taken this they go by the horn. They have decided to take take up their nation by themselves. They want to recover the nation, from this, from these cabals, from these people that have hijacked the country for a very long time. It doesn't matter if the perish, let we perish. So it is now the time that people have come, and that was why I said that the people, are the last resort, not even the judiciary. The judiciary, as they say, is the last resort to a common man, but the last judge is the people. When they deliver that judgment, if they deliver a fair judgment, that is when they will know that the power of the people supersede of that of the judiciary, which I know that. And I think, they have started realizing that, the nation cannot, they can't afford to place the nation into a flare. They can't allow to place the country into that confusion. And I know that at the end of this journey, Peter Obi will be the president. He is not coming May 29. I always see this, but he is going to come before November this year, which I strongly believe that. And that May 29 is not going to hold. It's just a ceremony. You'll be surprised that somebody like Usi Banjo will be given as a caretaker, as an interim government leader, to just take care of that seat for a while. You see that the same that you see this man, this former minister of justice that spoke today, is the same person that spoke that day that said that even if Agbado is found wanting in that perjury, that somebody like Buhari can forgive him and give him immunity, and that's not immunity this time. I'm going to forgive him, use a presidential pardon, but they've forgotten one thing, that even if they do all those things they want to do, what happened after May 29? Because after May 29, that is when they will see the real, the real force, the real power, And concerning Abati, I always say it, Abati belongs to the old order, So whenever he says something, you see that if Rufa is there, Rufa would be like, you will see his reaction, and you see even Ojuleka, they all know that yes, this man is speaking from the other side. So that is why whenever he's speaking, I don't take him serious, because I know that he's just doing what he's paid to do, allegedly, but I know that he's a politician, and is a politician. That is what most of them do. They have them planted in every station. You have them in every media. You have them in Arise. You have them in Channel. They all what they do. They catch this news and they kill it. They catch it and they kill it. That is what they are there to do. Because they are being sent by their paymaster. But in this time, they have forgotten that the people have risen up, because whenever any nation that the people rise up, that is when you know that that their liberation is very, very close. Any country, read the history, any country that the people all of a sudden realize their power, realize that they have the power, the country is not going to be long, the country will be liberated. And that is why I know that this time is not going to be business as usual, because they thought that yes, we have succeeded announcing this man. Even Mahmoud is not even, Mahmoud is wherever he is right now. I don't think he has peace, because he should be he would be realizing wherever he is, right? He will be regretting that why, it's like somebody that they place a spell, like all of a sudden, how did I do this? But it's too late right now, But the only chance he has now is to come out and confess and just plead for forgiveness. Maybe we may forgive him, maybe we may not, but he should come out. That is the only thing that is going to save him now, because apart from that, after we repeat this in the other way round, he's going to pay dearly for that, because he put us in this confusion. Mahmoud put us in this confusion. And you see, In my place, they said that any person that people are praying for, and any person that people are cursing, they are not the same. You see, whoever the people pray for, and people curses. You see, there are different kind of people, and you see their life when they manifest differently. Nobody will talk about Mahmoud today, and we talk about, I pray for him and talk good about him. Everybody is cursing him. Everybody, is talking bad about him. You see, that is to tell you that even his judgment has even begun, even before the judgment day. So that is for that. And Mr. Elvis, I'm very, very proud of you because in this our dispensation, I can see that we still have people in that, people like you with character, people that we said, no, I will not, I will not honor money, I will do the right thing. You see, and the day that the blessing will start coming, you'll be so amazed. I always say this: the day you will receive your reward, you will be so amazed. You will be so proud of yourself that you took this decision, because by the time the history of that nation will be recited, your name will be inside, and everybody that believe in new Nigeria, your name will be reckoned, your name will be will be remembered for good. You see, so we
Thank
are
you.
doing the right thing, and let's continue doing the right thing. We will not, as I always say, we will stay here and see these cabals walk away. They will be the one to walk away. We will remain here. We are not going anywhere. We will stand here and see them walk away. There is no going back. They have really, really dealt with the wrong generation. This is what our parents were supposed to do long time, but they did not do it. And in this generation, they have really, dealt with the wrong generation. That is why it's not going to be easy for them. So I really thank everybody for standing firm and still believing in this cause, because at the end we will all have the cause to glorify God and rejoice. We will be here in this channel, this platform to dance. Like one day everybody will be dancing from the beginning of the program to the ending of the program.
Yes,
All
so
will be dance and
amen.
celebrate, because that time is very close and it's going to be this year. You will see it now. Everybody will see it, because we have been here for long now. We have been here for long. So we will reap the fruit of our labor. So we will not labor in vain now. How can we labor in vain? No, it's not possible. So I thank you and I thank everybody for believing in this cause, and we will all see the new Nigeria. Thank you, and let me
Thank,
leave for now.
thank you so much, Ishaoluwa, and all your prayers. I say big, big, big amen to it. Shall come to pass in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. We have labored for this. We all have suffered for this. This is something that our forefathers could not do, and we are doing it. We all should be proud of ourselves. Thank you so much. May God bless you. All right. I guess you are ready now, or you want me to come back?
Yeah, if you can hear me, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, you are good.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna
Thank you
stop
so
right
much.
here then. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis and Mr. Ishaolua and everyone that has spoken before me. Shout out to Mr. Ishaolua because and Mr. Chooks Obibueze. Those two I remember have been consistently optimistic. From the time I've been on this panel, and your optimism has given me strength, even when I feel, like, is there any hope? Like yesterday, for instance, there was a time I started asking, I was like, okay, maybe the suffering in Nigeria is not time for it to be expired, because I don't understand why we keep suffering year in after year. Is it that our suffering, the cup of our suffering, is not full enough? And as I was saying that to myself, you can call it what you want, maybe a restless mind or prayer, but that's what was going through my mind yesterday, because I couldn't understand how logical this will be for this criminal to take on the reins of leadership in Nigeria, it scared me, and I worried for everyone in Nigeria. Having said that, I just want to thank you, Mr. Elvis, because I don't know, how most of us would have been able to deal with these issues without you having this platform that has opened the door to so many people to come up and air their views, their opinions, their wisdom, their encouragement, and all of that. I don't know. So I really want to thank you. I know it's so early to be thanking, but I just have to, because you never know when that time eventually comes for us to celebrate. We might not have the opportunity to thank each other as much as we are right now. So I just want to put that out there, that I want to say thank you. Definitely a book has to be written specifically for you, for the role that you've played in this fight,
Thank you so
and we
much.
will definitely reap the reward of whatever
Amen.
effort we're putting in. All our tears, our hard work, our sleepless nights is never going to be in vain. So,
Amen.
and thank you to all the commenters. You guys matter just as much as everybody else, and everyone who's made it to the panel one way or the other. Sister Rita, Busy Brains, Madam Victoria, Madam Patricia, Miss Becky now, and Miss Nena, everyone. So, anyway, having said that, I just want to say that I'm very glad that the judiciary, the former CJN, Aundaka, or whatever, however way his name is pronounced, forgive me if I'm not pronouncing it correctly, has retraced his steps back, because I don't know a society that doesn't have elders who don't tell the truth. I don't know how that kind of society can survive. I'm happy to see that he's explaining it in clear terms, because before he was trying to be evasive. He gave us the impression that this one man has bought everybody. So I'm happy that he's coming and he's retracing his steps and he's saying it as it is. And I hope, I hope that this will be a yardstick for all the elders that are lurking in the back room, for them to come forward and speak truth to power. Your children's lives are at stake. Your children's lives are at stake. Please take a leaf from the former CGN and tell your truth. Thank you for playing the video from 9 years ago from Pa. I can't remember his last name now. The very first one you played.
But they judge. But they judge.
Bode George,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm very happy. So that's to show you that 9 years ago, people have been fighting.
Yes.
If we were aware 9 years ago as we are aware today, maybe this man would never have gotten close to the reins of power. So it begs the question, where were the people who were supposed to be gatekeepers doing at that time? What were they doing? Because it seemed like it wasn't enough. Because 9 years ago, if there was these sentiments that were very strong about this person, why was everybody sleeping? Well, I guess it has to be us to have to deal with these issues with this person. Maybe that's why we're fighting it. And to your point, Mr. Elvis, when you said what our elders our ancestors could not do, we are our ancestors. Whether you like it or not, we are. We're the same people who were there before and we are now, because you're an extension of your ancestors. So when you say the ancestors, it is all of us. We're all responsible for it. So having said that, I'm glad that a day like this has come, where everybody has to choose what side you belong. Somebody said earlier, this is a fight of the light against darkness. I don't know how that statement is as simple as it is. It's just what it is. It's the sum total of it.
That was by Oraka Magnus.
Hey, Oraka. Thank you. Mr. Oraka's video. I have to salute Mr. Oraka. My hat's off to him 1,000 times. This man has been in the trenches fighting. His words pierce. I don't know if anybody else knows that, but the words of Mr. Oraka pierces through the veins of people. When I listen to that man, I'm happy that we have somebody like that whose forceful words and the way he says it pierces through the soul and the veins of people. That's one man that we need to celebrate. A page needs to be created for Mr. Oraka, because that man has fought. I don't care what anybody has to say, but that man has fought. He's been places where most of us have not been. This man has been speaking it as it is for a while now, and he's very, very honest with himself. I appreciate him, and if he's listening,
and he's on ground, he's there with them.
Exactly. He's in Nigeria. For him to be able to have the boldness and the audacity to speak, we know how hostile the Nigerian environment is. I doff my hat to him, because it cannot be easy. There's nothing too small for that man. I don't think collectively we can pay him enough for his efforts. The seeds that he's sowing today, his children will not experience anything close to small suffering in their lives. This man has sown seeds that his generations will benefit from. He has written his name with gold in the history books. If nobody writes about that man, all of us should make an effort that his name is written down, because that man has done so much, you know. And then coming to the video of the young man who rattled out Nigerians, you know, migrating to the UK and all of that, it just speaks of the crab in a bucket mentality that they talk about. Why would you cross over to safety and then burn down the bridges so that your fellow citizens, your fellow brothers and sisters cannot come through? It's so sad. When I watched that video, I was disappointed and I was sad at the same time. Like, we see this play out even in the people that are supposed to be serving us. This is exactly what they do. They get there and they forget the plight of the people. And they say, to hell, we can sell them and their lands to the highest bidder. Isn't it obvious? We see it play out in the highest levels of leadership in Nigeria. So who is a common citizen who feels like, you know, hey, my elders are doing it, so they must be right. So why won't I do it? You see somebody like Dabiri, that woman. Did she not insult Nigerians? Did she not call them drug dealers and whatever else she calls them? People migrating? All of them, they've all been responsible. This young man probably took a leave from his elders. Will I blame him 100%? No. Is he at fault? Yes, he is, because he ought to know better. If you've been able to cross to safety, shouldn't you be worried about those you left behind and say, I hope my people are okay. Oh, let me also prepare a bridge so that they can come. It was really, I'm happy he's getting the backlash that he's getting. I really am, because it's time for us to be holding people accountable. How can you? Nigerians are the ones who, they go to those countries and they progress that country. They pay taxes that is benefiting even their own citizens more. So what is it talking about? Nigerians go to school, they come out, they get some of the best jobs. Even if they can't, they start up their own businesses, they employ labor, and they are successful, and you have the audacity to go and throw an entire group of people under the bus because of your selfish and your myopic and ignorant ways. I hope that people are listening and learning from this, because whatever you do, you think you're doing to someone else, the remaining fingers are pointing right back at you. It makes you look like a fool in the whole world, because everybody watching you that's not from Nigeria is like, wow, this guy just threw his people under the bridge. I hope he cries blood. And I hope they continue to drag him on this until there's nothing left, because it is unforgivable what he has done. It is. It is an embarrassment to himself and his entire family. I have to throw his family into it as well, because a seed does not grow far from the tree. Abi, how do they say it? You know? So I know that this fight that we're in is like trying to take down an elephant. And there's a Zambian saying that says, to eat an elephant, you slice it bit by bit. So we are in a battle, we are in a war, whether we like it or not, physical war and spiritual warfare. The question is, are we going to be tired and fold our hands? I know that man should not and will never sit on the seat that belongs to the rightful person. Whatever is going to take, that man must not sit there. His lineage must never get to the corridors of serving the Nigerian people. Everyone that has been a perpetrator, one way or the other, that has contributed to our sufferings, the sufferings that the Nigerians are experiencing, they will experience a million times to their 1,500 or a million generation. They will continue to suffer it. Having said that, I don't know if I'm missing any other video, but I think I've covered it mostly.
Yes.
Okay.
Have you talked about the former Attorney General?
Yes, I mentioned that the Attorney General, he's now speaking it as it ought to, he ought to speak it, right? He's now saying it as he ought to.
Did you notice that he's withdrawing from his initial stand?
Yes. Because I listened to his initial stance before they brought him, I think, on channels or Arise News, where he was dilly-dallying. He didn't want to say so much about the 25%. And I'm like, what is wrong with all these judges? Their brain, they suspend them all of a sudden. Is it possible for one man to be able to buy every... Money is paper. Money has wings. It will fly away. Your integrity and the mark you leave for people is what remains. You know, I'm glad that he's recounting his steps. He's taking his steps back. He's taking steps back and he's trying to amend the disaster that they created. And I'm sure there's a video of that woman, that reporter that was grilling Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati. I forget her name. I don't know her name now. They say she's an in-law to Rufai, Rufai or so. The lady also came and talked about the 25%.
You mean Kadira?
Yes, Kadira, whatever. The
Corner. Do you know that person,
yes.
right? Is married to an uncle to Dati Ahmed.
Wow. You see? So, you know, that interview, apparently they said it was pre-election. So she had said it because they did not consider Peter Obi anything at all. They looked the man like, say, who are you? Where are you coming from? Stay one side. So they were emphasizing the 25%. Mr. Elvis, if you have that video, please play it. If you have not played it too, maybe you have played it and I missed it. Please find it and play it. So that people will see.
Which of the video? I don't know. Was it on Arise?
I think it was. Yes, it was on Arise.
On Arise. I think you showed it yesterday.
Please, can you share, Mr. Shus? You are good with that, please.
Yeah.
Okay. I will try to find it.
Okay, please, anyone who can find it, share it to Mr. Elvis so that he can play. This woman explained that when you have to get 25, I say, oh, Wadarole, Osembla Muna, God will catch them.
No, is it not the same video I played yesterday?
That's what they said. They said you played me. I didn't catch it.
It's the same video you played yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yes. I still have. Do you want me to recapitulate on it right now?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Because I want people, because so that people can watch it again and see how important this video is. Because at that time they did not consider, they not think say Peter Obi go emerge. They not look as anything. They all commonize the man. Now when you don't win the 25%, and according to Mr. Oraka, he won the whole of Nigeria. Be now you, Mr. Elvis Talker. I'm telling you, they don't know. Little did the stone the builders have rejected have become the chief cornerstone. Now it be this so. Now it be this. Now we the witness so in life and direct. So that chief judge make as he don't come now come talk.
First, you have the highest number of
when
votes.
they be chief judge or whatever they are. Let them come and recant and come and rearrange their statement from before, because this country it go touch everybody. That is say them go they safe. The man go start with them and their families. Nobody. There will be no miss. Even the journalists, they are batting when they make mouth that Agbaya, may they fight. That man not sabi work. I'm sorry. May they replace, and we don't need people who cannot stand for the truth. All this talking from both sides of the mouth, not being able to speak the truth and feel for the people, the sufferings of the people. Man, that I can't stand. I cannot bear to listen to that man.
Part of it now is always attacking indirectly or stylishly attacking Rufai on live television.
Yeah, exactly. I noticed that. I'm like, what is wrong? Maybe he thinks, well, now I can flex my power because Agbado is about to enter. It go shock all of them. Honestly, it go shock all. That man is a major embarrassment and disgrace to his family, Abati. Ruben Abati. He's a disgrace to his family and his lineage. Allah Tenuje. The one where you go take, where they'll take collect, put for pocket, now they find like rabbits. They look for, even rabbit get honor past these people. They go now where they want to scrabble, take. Collect money where they know carry go anywhere. Now stranger, and I go come collect them for their hand. Their children, there'll be nothing to write home about. That's what's going to happen with them. So, for what is worth, CJN, please continue to speak truth to power. We need confidence, because when he was talking now, he had more confidence. That first video, when we first listened to before, when they do maths, left, right, center, you not get confidence. Well, this one, I be like say, you go get confidence, come out. Maybe they know something we don't know, but whatever it's worth, as long as they swear in Peter the Rock will be my president. President Peter Obi, VP Ahmed Dati, no wahala. Let's go there. Thank you very much, and I'll yield for now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Before I will move on, I'd like to quickly play the video you requested for.
First, you have the highest number of votes. Again, not the majority, because sometimes people confuse that. Majority means over 50%. Highest means even if you win by one vote.
Have to be 50%.
Yes, it can be one vote ahead. So
yes.
The highest number of votes, that's the first condition. The second condition is that you must win 25% votes across 2/3 of Nigeria's 36 states, which is 24 states, plus it is an and FCT.
You must win FCT.
You must win at least 25% in FCT. Okay. So even if you win those 24 states, you have 25%, but you don't get 25% in FCT, there's a problem.
Wow. But that has just been an added one. That has just been included.
That is your constitution. That is your constitution. And I'll give you the section of the constitution so you can go and check. That's your constitution.
That's the constitution.
Yeah, that's your constitution.
Well, Emmanuel, yes. I mean, it is 87 million, right?
Yes.
That's the number
So just for people who are watching, section, for those checking who want to go and look at it, it's section 134 of the 1999 Constitution, which talks about second round and third round and all of that. So we could take 134. We could technically go to a third round, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes. So if your first round doesn't produce a winner,
so first round, you are the winner. You have the most votes, and you've gotten more than 50% in.
No, first round you win outright if you get the most votes and you have your spread.
Okay, and then this.
If nobody gets it and you still have popular votes, you don't win it.
Does that apply to the second person that comes into follows you?
So the second person is decided based on whether they win majority votes in majority states, and that's over 50%.
Majority votes in majority states.
Yes,
okay.
Right. So those two go to the second round. The conditions are exactly the same required of the second round. You must win majority votes and also have the spread.
But this time it's just two parties.
Yes, just two parties. If at the end of that you still don't have a winner, then you go into a third round where a simple majority will determine the president. So the requirement for spread is removed when you get to the third round.
Looking at the strength of the...
sometimes I dey laugh. I bet who got another language where we feel laugh from. Hey, because it's not why they laugh from Nigerian language. I wish I get another language where I will feel laugh from.
Mr. Elvis,
yes,
did you see Mr. Sambo?
Yes.
He is on that place. I think you played his video 2 days ago, and we analyzed that video. You remember how he was talking? Exactly. This is to tell you that all these people, they know what they are saying, but they are hiding.
They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing.
And this lady added that is your constitution.
That is your constitution. That's what he told him, Mr. Steve. He said, that is your constitution. How are you going to bypass it? How is it possible for you to bypass your constitution? Except you are telling me that our constitution is fake. If not like that, then go ahead and swim Tinubu in so that everybody will just know that our constitution, as far as I'm concerned, is inconsequential.
Because even these judges, they don't even know the implication. Because it means that after that May 29, anybody can come to your house and just take your wife and take you to go to court. You can't do nothing.
Exactly.
And they can just rape your daughter in an open field where everybody's watching. And they will tell you to go to court. So these judges should know that
the constitution doesn't work. At the moment, the constitution, we have so much respect for it. Until May 29. Hey, my people, thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge Chika O. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Chuks Obibweze from the panel. Your super chatting me. May God bless you. Mr. Chuks, let people with the panel know, say, may you not get excuse that because I did panel, I make me not get chance go super chat. You can whenever you can. But you can't. It doesn't stop anybody. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. I have Koye, Imogu. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you all. Mr. Passat, once again. Thank you, Mr. Dr. Alessandro Gomez. Thank you. Then Janet Usawaro. Thank you very much. Freedom, Simple, Peggy Modi, Edo Light Wash, Adelaja Ogombiyi, and EJ Demand. God bless every one of you. Those of you that have liked and shared, I appreciate you all, my good people. May God bless you all. Currently, we have 502 likes. Please, guys, let's take this to 600. Let's just do that right now. Obviously, you are hearing my voice. If you know you have not hit the like button, can you just do that right away? You know, let's take it out of the 502 and take it to 600 is possible so that our voices can go far. The benefit of likes is for YouTube to recommend the video for others that have not seen it before. That's what it means. You know, why if you share, you are hitting directly to those, you know, that belongs to other platform where you are. God bless you all, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. I hope the like is right. I hope I'm giving the right figure of the like, because as I'm speaking right now, oh, sorry, guys, sorry. I was giving the wrong one. The wrong guy. I didn't refresh. The likes is 691. I just see now. See, I said 502. Did it just stay there? No, they move. I said no, something is wrong somewhere. I be APC people now don't still reach here. So thank you very much, my people. We currently have 695 likes. Wow, this is good. And God bless you now. Thank you very much. Okay, let me call on the next person on the panel to talk to us. Callers, please just be patient with me. I will come to you guys. I can see lots of people be trying to call in. I will come to you guys. Just be patient with me. Let me call on Becky E. Becky E, please talk to us, madam. God bless you. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, everybody. Hope you can hear me.
Yes, you are very clear.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, all the analysts in the panel. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, from wherever you are watching from, and the comment section. Kudos to everybody.
Thank you.
First of all, Mr. Elvis, I just want to say this first. My prayer for you and my prayer for Edo State is that one day, not one day, very soon, that you should go and contest, because we will be very happy to have you as a governor of Edo State. Please, just put that in the front of your mind, not back.
Thank you.
A prayer for you. We will be very happy. I think I will be 110% glad to have somebody like you as a governor of Edo State. That's the first thing I want to emphasize.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. I'm humbled.
You are welcome. Number one, the first thing I want to talk about is about the video of the guy that in UK, the last video you showed. What I want to say about that is that we Africans, we have everything it takes to make Africa work. It's just that we have bad leaders. As it is now, all other African countries, they are looking upon Nigeria. If Nigeria can get it right, as you have said here so many times, every other part of Africa will get it right. If you look at the Western world, they don't have nothing. The only thing they have is natural disaster. I'm sorry, I'm not that I'm proud. I'm proud about that. That's the only thing they have. Everything they use to develop this country is from Africa. We have everything. We have more than enough. So if we get it right in Nigeria, I don't think, even we that are here, we are planning to go back to Nigeria. So go and, if I can get half of the salary I'm getting here in Nigeria, I think I will go there. I will go there and I will be content with that. So I will not even allow that to, if UK, if they can find any excuse to do whatever they have wanted to do for long, if they can do that, just because the fear why they have not done it is because they are the one that colonized us. So it's just an excuse. It's just an excuse. If they put any ban, anything they put because of that video, it's not because of that video. It's just an excuse. So we all know that. So all we have to concentrate on now is to pray that we get it right in Nigeria, we get our mandate back. Then we that are already here, even as our sister said yesterday, if they swear in Tinubu, we will get problems. Even you that is having a passport, like me, I'm having Italian passport. Yes, 2 years back, I was traveling just from Italy. I went to Italy. I live in Germany now. I just went for Italy for holidays. I was coming back from Italy. I decided I'd go with flight. I decided to use bus because of the food stuff. I like to buy things from there. So as I was coming back, even with my Italian passport, I was the only black in that bus. Every other person here, white, even Bulgaria, other European country were there. As we went to the Dogan, that is the control where they used to control, the police they search they come inside, they were controlling everybody's documents. I didn't even bring my identity card. I put out my passport, my Italian passport. I was coming from Italy to Germany where I resident. I reside. They give every other person their document back as they control them, just because they were white. Me, because they saw that night, maybe if to say if it's a Cameroon or any other person, they will not do what they did to me. Just because your place of birth is Nigeria. Because of me, they delayed that something. They took my passport and control. They asked me to call down. I said, man, I'm not using documents. I'm using Italian passport. I give you Italian passport. What's the problem? Why is it that I'm the only person? Just because of my place of birth. Just from Italy to Germany. It's not international. It's within Europe. So everybody that has passport, if you think that because we have a European passport, we are free, we are not free. So that's just for that. So the other point I want to emphasize on is about the CIG that they said is that come out the video, the second video you play, I don't know. Because they've already known, they started to realize that it's a suicide mission for the tribunal. If they should, if our constitution, like Lady Kadira just said, it's your constitution. It's there. It's very clear. It's very clear. Even me that I'm not, I didn't go to school. I always attend primary school. I know that it's really clear. The way I've not read it, I've not seen that. Even when I was in Nigeria, I've never seen our constitution and others. But it's clear. They have been reading it. So if the judges, the tribunal, they try and say anything contrary to what is in the constitution, it's a suicide mission for them. So they are now finding a way to come out. That is just for that. And another thing I want to talk about. There is one film I watched in YouTube, in Netflix. It's just the title that really captured my heart. It says, Black Earth Rising. Yes, we are rising. It's in Netflix. This was talking about the killing that happened in Congo, in Rwanda, in 1994. It's some part of what happened. So how the film was talking about how France was part of the people that instigate the Syria and all the war and all that. So it's on Netflix. So when I was watching it, as I was watching the film, I was thinking of Nigeria. My daughter was almost drove me out of the room because we normally watch it together. She said, "Mommy, this is a Rwanda film. Why are you always talking of Nigeria?" I said, "Yes, I'm seeing Nigeria. This very girl. It's all Nigeria youth. That is what we are doing now. We are rising. We have started to be freeing our mentality from that colonist mentality that Fela think about years ago. It's so unfortunate that our leaders, they are not even leaders. I can't call them leaders. They are not our leaders. Our rulers, because they are ruling us. Our rulers, and ruin us because they rule and ruin us. So the little one that the Western world will even leave for us, I know they have some percentage that they are taking from us. The little one that they will leave for us, our leaders will not take it back to them. Just imagine this. I've been thinking of this, and I pray I don't run mad thinking of this. I said, the little ones, even though it's 10% they leave for us, that 10% they will still take it and bring the money to the Western world and store it in and buy houses, put the money in the bank, and they are developing their country with the money. How do they expect Africa to rise? So thank God we have come to the end of the road. This is the end of the road, and I really appreciate you giving us that hope, because me, since that election day, my life have not been the same. Every day I watch you from here. Before you start telling us to like and share, I will use my YouTube channel to email to like. I will use my daughter to like. I will use my son to like. I will log it because I have their password. At times I will just go and collect their phone. Say, Mommy, what are you doing? I will just go there, go to YouTube on their own, and I will make sure I like it.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
And I share it. I tell my daughter, just share it, even though you don't have any, just share it anyway, so that this thing will go viral. Because we need to make it. If Nigeria is better, you are studying a medicine. We can. She's very. Do you know the reason she said she wants to study medicine? When I gave birth to her, when she was in little, so I started telling her the story of Nigeria Health Center. How I gave birth to my first son in the kitchen at home because I could not afford going to the hospital to deliver. If I deliver, no money to discharge me. So I deliver at home. When I narrate all the story, how people died, even my mother, the way he died in the hospital, you will go to the hospital with headache, and you come out. The people will come out with coffee. Just ordinary headache will take you to the hospital. Fever will take you to the hospital, and you come out with coffee. So just ordinary stomach ulcer. When I'm even ashamed to say it here, that stomach ulcer killed my mother in Nigeria. They say, wow, stomach ulcer don't kill again. Yeah, in the Western world, but in Nigeria, it does. Because we don't have good healthcare, we don't have anything. So that very day, since that time, she put it on. I thought maybe she will leave it. Even now, she's 22. She's in university, she's studying medicine. He said, Mommy, after telling her all this story, I could remember she said, Mommy, when I was she was just 6 years then. She said, Mommy, when I become a big grown-up there, I want to study medicine so that I will go and open hospital in Nigeria, so that I will be helping, I will be taking medicine from here and taking them to Nigeria so that I will help Nigerian people, so that little baby will not die again.
Oh.
That is what she said, and she's doing that now, but with the fear. 2 years ago, we were all together in Nigeria. With the fear and everything, she was beginning to. I said, no, don't worry, everything will be okay.
No,
even
we are about to have a new Nigeria by God's grace.
Yeah, about to have a new Nigeria, a new Africa. I say, oh,
yes.
We have everything. We have everything that says. If somebody just asked me a question that day, somebody said, you don't know why it will be. No, not me. I was watching a YouTube. Somebody called in and said, I don't know why Peter Obi is still fighting to be a president. What can he do? Because Nigeria is already destroyed. He cannot do anything. He's just going there to. I said, no. Inside me, I was saying, no. We can, from the pieces that they leave, we can join it together and build Nigeria again. From there, Africa can become great again. What the Western world have been afraid of, right from the time that we are taking us as slaves, is coming. It's coming. At times, I think that we are the black race, we are the Israelites, we are the true people of God, because they hate us everywhere, all over the world, for nothing. They hate us for our good, for our good health, for everything. We have everything. When coronavirus was killing everybody, yes, nobody in Africa, nobody, all those things, nobody were putting there, it was not coronavirus. Our Nigerian people, they were using it to chop money. Nobody died. We have a very strong, we are strong in everything. God bless us with natural resources. So we can start from that pieces that this, our evil satanic leaders, rulers have they have broken us into pieces. With Obi, we can stick it together. We are not going to leave the work for him alone. We can stick it together and start building from foundation. We can build it again. Maybe the complete building cannot be complete in my generation, but in our children's generation, our grandchildren's generation, before then we will be more better than this Europe, this Western world. We have everything that it takes for us to be great again. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. Thanks for your short story as well. Everybody have a story. You know, a lot of Nigerians have so many pathetic stories that they really want to pass. And a lot of Nigerians in the diaspora want to move back home. Many of them are tired already, you know, and that's why I normally say this is our last hope. But I promise you, by the special grace of God, we all will smile. We will.
Amen.
Please, panelists, give me a few minutes. Let me also pick at least one or two, three calls.
Before you go, I just want to greet everybody. Then I want to come down so that somebody else can come up and if they have anything to share. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I'm in the comment section watching.
Okay, that's fine. Have a good evening. Thank you very much. Okay, Madam Joy, thanks for calling in. God bless you. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everybody, my people, Niger Watch Nation, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you.
This is for you. I'm reading it from the scriptures. The Lord bless you and keep you.
Amen.
The Lord make his face shine upon you and be gracious unto you. The Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace.
Amen.
I have so much to say, but I'll say a little today. I mean, I think that when you are happy, I think all of us are. And because we know what you are carrying, we know. And by the way, let me just say, Madam Becky, I know you said Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis is going to seek position in Edono. He is a national figure. Mr. Niger Watch, you are a national figure. So they are not going to constrain you to that small Edo Benin, that place. So you all chill there. Mr. Niger Watch is a national figure. He can't go lower than that. So you and Mr. Peter Obi have raised the hope of Nigerians, and we are forever grateful. One more thing I want to say, because the reason why I just called in is to just thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you so
and
much.
All the panelists and all the people that log in, and this is a journey, and I know we are going to have what I call a post-mortem when all this, everyone that is here, I'm very optimistic, but I keep saying PTSD. PTSD you don't recover from it quickly. What these people have done to us we are going to recover. But by God's grace, we are not going to give an opportunity for this wickedness, for this to continue. Through you, God is going to raise an army of the righteous. When I say righteous, it's people that are willing. It is not preaching it. It is not, knowing what is right, but people that are willing to do and say what is right. God is going to help you strengthen Nigerians to be bold, to stop and to nip wickedness at its bud, and not let it spread to where in Nigeria, a whole nation of 200 million people that have what it takes to become a great nation, for someone to take authority, hold it, that up to a small state, someone went and sprayed bullets on people and got away with it, and go to a whole House of Assembly and is talking boldly there. Never again. Never again. God is going to help us.
Amen.
So I want to thank you again. I want to encourage us. And I stop there. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you.
Bless you too.
All right. I don't have any other call now. Okay, I have another one. Sorry, I not see him. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good evening, sir. Thank you, sir. Talk to us. Your name and where you calling from?
Right, I'm calling from London. My name is Dozier.
Okay, Mr. Dozier, I think I need to store your number, to be honest. If not, I'm going to be asking you this all the time.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just a contribution. I like listening to you guys from time to time, and I know you guys stand by the side of the truth. Okay, the point is this, is that, well, Nigeria is not a democratic country. You can say everything is cosmetic. They just there. No one respect the law.
Yeah.
What people have to understand that the Fulani Caliphate, I'm not going on about this, but that's the truth. They don't respect the law. They have not respected it before. They're not going to respect it now. There is no way, because whatever is happening now is because, let's be honest, is because Obi is an Igbo man. And these people have sworn, this elite Fulani Caliphate, they have sworn that Igbo man would never be president. That's the rule in their mindset. Even the 25%, we're talking of Abuja today, I am telling you, when this Nigerian constitution was handpicked by this Fulani Caliphate in 1999, that's 25% was actually meant to put disadvantage for any other person that will come from maybe from Igbo land or somewhere else. Because if they knew, the only reason the 25% is playing a role today, because Obi broke the ground rule that has never happened before in Nigeria.
Yes.
So you guys can speak from morning to night to talk about everything. We keep praying. They will never give up this power. That is the only way. A lot of Nigerians have done fantastic because they later find out the truth. Because the people on the age of between 60 to 70 or 55 to 60 or upward, like from Hausa, Fulani, or some Yorubas, or some other minority, don't like Igbo men. They don't like Igbos in general. They have something against Igbos. The only reason the rules have changed because this new generation want to move Nigeria towards a different direction completely. They want a new Nigerian. They want a Nigerian that benefits others. But this gang of old crooks, you can never get this mandate without confrontation. But I really thank for all these minorities that actually come the truth to find out that the problem of Nigeria wasn't Igbo. It was the problem that Nigeria has been lied to. But Igbos, I speak to Igbo men directly. Buhari has humiliated us up to the extent that we no longer have confidence as human beings. Definitely. Take for instance what happened if I'm giving you, and this is the honest truth. This fella's son, I'm not supporting what he did, Sekou Kuti. If Sekou Kuti was an Igbo man and he slapped a policeman,
he will never come out of that prison, probably forever.
Up till now. And if people go and protest, they will just go to Igbo land and wipe them out.
Yes.
People don't understand what is happening. Igbos are hostage. Completely. If you travel to Igbo land, if you travel Igbo land today, everywhere in Igbo land, there's military. Go and call them directly to your house. Everywhere in Igbo land.
Anyway, thank you.
To the Igbos. I'm talking to Igbo men. We have got people. We've done this. from 67 to 70. We Igbo men, we have to prepare. We have to go
Thank
again.
you, sir. It's not about the Igbo, sir. You know, you are diverting.
That is the reason why it's happening today. Why they denying Obi mandate. Trust me.
Yes, I know. I know. Let us. It's better to non-Igbo person to say it than you, so that you don't contradict the whole journey right now.
I'm not. Remember, my first thing was to thank you guys that you done well because you guys have.
No. Of course, I know. When you are saying this as an Igbo man, you know, people that is watching us, especially some of our enemies, might capitalize on that. That okay, is an Igbo thing. No, I'm a Edo man. You know that now.
Yes.
So if I'm saying what you are saying, I don't have no problem. But because you're an Igbo man, it's not good for you to talk about it much.
Yeah, I agree with you. But we Igbos, we did not even, when Obi came out, we didn't even support Obi.
Yeah, many.
We did not have that major roundup from Igbo. We will only support what the support is even having is because of the most of us who believe in Nigeria, that we like Nigeria, we want to move Nigeria towards different directions, to believe that Nigeria can work. But now we know that Nigeria cannot work.
No, it can work, sir. It can work.
Well, I want the miracle to happen.
No, it can work. I don't want to. I don't really want us to speak negative, sir. You seem to focus on the negative side. It's not nice. Nigeria can work.
Okay, I agree. Let us be optimistic that Nigeria can work.
You need to stick with the optimism. Stick with it, not with the lips.
If this government that is involved that continue all the whole rules, they broke the whole rules. They never respect the constitution. They never respect the law. They never respect anyone. If you are in Nigeria, you can talk to them. They will come and take you and put you in prayer and detain you. Nothing will happen. If you say anything, how on earth you think? Just delay is just denied.
Yes. Peter Obi will be the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Keep that, talk it, say it, embrace it, rub it all over you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. All right.
Mr. Elvis, I just want to quickly say to the speaker as well. Do I have that opportunity to say
go
that?
ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank
so
you.
I just want to talk directly to the speaker. You see, when you keep accepting the scrums that these people are throwing, and people have to understand, when they say Igbo, it's not just the East. Please, when you keep hounding on Igbo, it's not just the East. It's the entire South that these people are fighting. Have you been to my village? Have you been to places in Edo State that has been ravaged? Have you been to Bayelsa? Have you been to, I'm sure, so sometimes I know we're suffering. Sometimes we think that our suffering is only unique to us and our people. No, it's bigger than that. We saw it play out in Lagos. So we don't want to perpetuate the spirit of fear here, because that was like leaning towards fear. We don't want that. We're fighting for a new Nigeria, and we see Peter the Rock Obi. In fact, it's already my president. It's even my plan.
He will certainly become the president.
He's certainly becoming the president. So it's not even about, it's bigger than Igbo. Please, I beg. Let's just leave it at that, and let's unite under this umbrella and fight for the new Nigeria. We are the people. We are bigger than the constitution. We're bigger than the few people that are up there. We have to decide what we want to do. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Another thing, can I comment a little bit?
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yes, another thing, this my brother, what you have to understand is that this fight is not Igbo's fight. Nigerians gave Peter Obi their mandate.
Yes.
And because the people have risen up, that is why this mandate is sure. So forget about we Igbo. Everybody, we are talking about Nigeria. It is Nigeria mandate that was stolen, not Igbo's mandate.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, guys. Let me pick another one or two calls before I come back to you guys. Thank you very much, Mr. Adewale Jonathan. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Evans. How are you? Thanks very much. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks to everyone there. I just want to, make some addition to the comments made today by the former Attorney General Andrew. You recall that Abati, about a month or two ago, when this issue of 25% came up, and he said, you don't read the Constitution in isolation. You have to read other part of the Constitution. And today, his boss, Andwaka, at least did that today. Andwaka did not dwell on 134. He used Section 1, Section 2, and Section 133 to make it clear that 25% is required in Abuja. So it is obvious. And see, Nigerian political dealers, whether past or the old, the past ones or the new or the current ones, they never do the right thing. They don't have the capacity to do the right thing because what is in it for them. They cannot do the right thing. Even when they do the right thing, each time you see Nigerian political class do the right thing, it is simply because it benefits them. They have something to gain out of it. That 25% in itself, in that constitution, that fraudulent constitution, is the right thing. But they put it there because they know that it will benefit them. They never knew that it will come back to haunt them. They never knew. They put it there. They never knew that this 25% will still come back. Just look at a scenario where 25% is not needed in Abuja. Abuja will be completely irrelevant in the scheme of politics in Nigeria. No politician will go to Abuja to campaign because you can win the presidency without Abuja. Abuja will just be like just like the president's home. Nobody will go there. No politician will go there. The people living there, their vote will not be relevant. Their vote will not be counted. It will not be important. So because of this 25%, politicians have to go to Abuja. They have to campaign in Abuja rigorously, the way they will campaign in any other state in Nigeria, because they know that without Abuja, because you can easily discount Abuja. At most, you will get 300,000 votes to win Abuja. Take away 300,000 votes, you can still win the presidency. But because 25% is needed, that's why Abuja is important.
Thank you.
So that's just the comment I want to make. That we should know they know that without Abuja, you are going nowhere.
You are going nowhere.
Thank you very much.
They know, sir. Before you go, let me tell you, they know that they don't know. They just want to satanically try to dribble Nigerians, but they have realized, they are getting to realize that this is not the same Nigerians they have been dribbling for the past decades. These Nigerians of this postmodernism are far, far different, So they know, not that they don't know, but when we get there, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. All right, callers, I beg, make una wait small, no, make I say go panel, make I go panel. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all right there. May God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share, hit the $sign, also hit the sign of join button to become a member on our membership program in right here on Naija Watch platform, and subscribe to our channel and hit the notification bell. God bless you all. I'll call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, is your turn. Please talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you for the fight for the nation and for Nigerians in general. There's something I want to clear very shortly. Somebody like Oraka, when he was talking about this Oakville Road, and most people are now making references to it. Though, for the governor of Edo State, I'm not saying what I want to say now to support you, but you are not better off. I only want to let people know where things are coming from, and we say the way it should be. And I will counter
you, sir, but go ahead.
Yes. Okpila, these are all federal highways.
Okay, then I'll counter you. I'll not let you continue, sir. No, hold on.
Let me finish that. Let me just wait. There is something behind this thing that some people don't know. Listen, please.
No, hold on.
The Minister for Works.
No, I'm so sorry, sir. You are an elderly man. I'm so sorry that I have to.
Go ahead.
I know that is what you wanted to say. Please, sir. Every governor is their responsibility, either federal road or no federal road, is their responsibility either to do the road and seek for compensation or draw the attention of the federal government to do it, because not the federal government people that is suffering it, is your own people that is suffering it. So we shouldn't defend any satanic governor here because of the road belong to the federal government. Although, go ahead, sir.
So this is how it goes. When most of these people apply and say they want to do it, the Minister for Works don't approve it. They don't allow them. They tell them it's not their problem. It's a federal road. Now, if you now go and do it on your own, most of these ministers, they don't want to approve the payback to the states. And they also go ahead to make more problems. That is this case. I mean, I think there was a time.
Mr. Edwin, this lane that you are going, you are misleading the people, sir. I understand this thing very much. You understand, sir? How many videos have you seen? We are not talking about doing it now. They will not pay you back. Do you have one video that you can show us that Obaseki have been crying for federal government to come and save his people and they did not do it? We should say things how it is now. Person is not saying anything about the road. The people are suffering and everything. You are saying that if you do it, they might not reimburse
him. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Tell us how many videos you see Obaseki they attack the government, the federal government, that they're supposed to do this road. How many?
Sir, with all due respect, most of these things will take place. It will not be announced because it's not important. When there is no mission accomplished about what you are thinking for.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Can I interject a little bit just to straighten
Hold on, let me
things up?
say this first. Mr. Edwin, the reason why you cannot have a fluent submission on this area is that Obaseki or any governor in Nigeria are not serving themselves. So you don't need to be in your kitchen or your living room to do something that we are not seeing. Talk to us. Communicate with the people. You are the servant of the people as far as I'm concerned. Tell us and make every effort to call on the federal government to do this road. They are not doing it. There are a series of videos on social media where the people are complaining. And those people are complaining over the robbery, kidnapping, and all of that is happening in that Okpila road. It's the governor's responsibility either to talk to the federal government and come back to the people and explain to the people, my people, make una calm down. No, I never feel do this thing, but this is the effort I'm putting in. What is the effort? And they have few months to leave office. Let's say it how it is. Thank you. Somebody wanted to interject before. Please,
yes.
Quickly, 30 seconds.
Yes, quickly, let me interject. You see, when we keep on saying, oh, it's federal government road, if you does it, they will not reimburse. That's a very wrong statement. It is not federal government that uses that road, it is we that use that road. And mind you, the man has not been able to speak to us. Look at Ebonyi State, look at the road Ebonyi State. Ebonyi is not richer than Edo State. Go and look at the road that man does. Concrete road. And our own state governor cannot even do one single road.
When it gets to your turn, sir, you will talk properly on that. Mr. Edwin, please go ahead. You know, I promise you just now say you get constant interjection of this, and you call for us. We're there for you, sir. Go ahead.
Whichever way you say it, the protocol on ground should also be mentioned, even when our governor are not like I've said. I said I am not trying to give him a kudos or back him up for being not active. I use that word. So, but after that, I have to tell you that there is a problem that is in between them. But some governors who really love the people, who wouldn't mind, will go ahead do this thing, whether they pay or not. It will become a debt.
That's what I'm telling you right now, sir, that there's no single problem about it at all. There's no single problem. Obaseki is not putting effort. If you are putting effort and we are not seeing it, then talk to us. That's it. Simple. Communicate. I've tried my best and the federal government are not doing it. Then I'll now refer to the satanic federal government and take Obaseki out of it. As long as you are not communicating and you are leaving everything on assumption, then we have no choice than to blame the governor, the executive governor of Edo State.
So now I go to my next issue.
I will not interject you against.
You give me all my minutes. I calculate. I pin my watch here. So the guy in London that is crying, already heaven come and help me. This is the attitude of informant here abroad. Somebody that just entered abroad in September, to be precisely, now has to sit with, a kind of a media, a guru, or I don't know who was interviewing him, to give details of how they do this thing. When he knew, as he was speaking, conscience is one thing. When you are doing the wrong thing, that thing will flash across your mind when you are doing it. The opposite, that would not remind you to say what you are doing is bad, will flash across your mind. No matter how strong you are, it will flash across your mind. If he cannot recapitalize himself and change the topic and try to find a way to change it all over, then that is his own problem. The crying is not enough. Because this thing he does now does not affect only Nigerians coming there. It affects almost all African countries or almost all immigrants that is using that method and that means to come into that place. If it was done before now, will he come there? Will he have that access to come in there? Now he's crying. Well, it's a pity. He copied from his uncle Ebubu, that is Buhari. Because that man, I think he did the same thing in 2016 or 2017 by saying Nigerians are all lazy ones. That is the one that comes abroad. And I remember vividly, most European countries deported a lot of Nigerians because of that thing. They were doing it silently. And when you now find out, maybe when you get lawyers to help people out, they will now say, yes, it does not really matter, even there's a secular. And that's white man, they will pass a secular around that their president said most people that comes here, they are all lazy people. It happens because I belong to some few organizations that fight for our people. So we get to know most of these things. So now let him not cry. Let him not cry. He has to collect and chew what he has bite. Let him chew it and swallow it. That's my take on him. And to what I'm just watching now on TV, may her soul rest in peace. Tina Turner has died at the age of 83. May her soul rest in peace. Just on the flash now on TV. That was a great legend. Now, I now go straight now to Abati. Gentlemen, you all have been speaking and everyone has been speaking right. Nobody has said nothing that was not really happening. But to my take on this Abati issue is that guy has personal interest on what he's doing by trying to indirectly expose Rufai to danger and hatred. That's the game Abati is doing. He feels that guy is so smart and people are trying to be hailing him. And as a result of that, he's trying to puncture him by making him the bad guy. That's what Abati is doing. If you watch him carefully, you will know that when other journalists are with him, it's not so hard and not so intuitive the way he does when he's with Abati, with Rufai. And now, most politicians, they are now attacking him. Some say they don't want to go to Arise. Even Buhari, right now, is even trying to silence Rufai as alleged. At the end of the day, when your main man, I keep on telling somebody, if you are my friend, no matter what I do, if people come to you to say, what do you think of Mr. Edwin? I think this guy is a devil. No, my friend, you don't know him. If you really know him, take time, study him, watch him, you will understand. When you now condemn somebody they look high at upon you as a friend, condemns you, I think it can even lead people to take your life. It's exposing you to total life danger. Because people will not say, some people will not just drop their conclusion and say, even his best friend that we know around him is even complaining. He even says he's a bad guy. And bad people, they will hit you. They will hit you without looking back. When they hit you hard and you don't survive it. So that guy is exposing Rufai to danger. And for me, the way I look at his continent, the body continent and his presentation, he does it intentionally. Because there's something in his mind that we cannot see and we cannot prove that makes him to be doing those things around that guy. And if Rufai listen now or is listening, he'll be very careful. Or he should try to change his shift on duty, not to be at the same time with Abati. He knows that man knows what he's doing. He's after you and nothing more. Coupled with this is my Emi Lokon, Yoruba Lokon. This is what is happening there and nothing more. Those of them submitting to Agbado again is because they are let us down. This is our Yoruba man. It have to be so. We'll have to be behind him. It's the second objection, and it's the next motive that makes him to be doing all these things that he's doing. But he didn't know categorically when he was working when he was in the Aso Rock. It was never a Yoruba man that was the president. It was a man from Bayelsa. That is where most people they make mistakes that can be a record and that can be a history. People will write over them and stop for them and archive it for them. So that tomorrow they'll go and open it and read it about them as a reference when the time comes. That's the gospel truth. What he's doing is bad. Now, I now come to our great brother Araka, who has made a lot of input in this whole saga. I will always say, may God Almighty bless him and his family. May God Almighty guide him, protect him, provide for him, give to them. May nothing on earth ever make them to go to their enemy to ask for water and to ask for food, to beg for clothes and to beg for assistance. May the Almighty Lord provide for them in the day, in the night.
Amen.
In uprising, in their leisure. Let it be so by his grace. Now, the next one again is our great uncle, the hopeless uncle, that is now about to leave us. Now, all these years that he has been in power, Uncle Buhari has never made a public statement to Nigeria. I don't think we have the archive for 1 or 2, 3 times. But I don't know. Has many people studied now or observed that for the past 4 weeks now, that man has been very agile and he has been moving from place to place. This man has been working like he wants to fall and collapse. Have people seen that he's not working with a full energy? He's not working with a full energy. And where did that energy now came from? So sudden. That's to tell you, this man has been a deceit. He came in to put Nigeria into pains and through pains and deceived the entire 200 million plus Nigerians. That ill health is his portion. And that ill health shall remain his portion forever and ever. Because with all these things, it's not by force to come and rule Nigeria. This same way Agbado is fighting now, that was the way he was dragging and going up to places, making noise, struggling to be a president. And when he came, he became a water leaf. He became a water leaf. He was no more useful to himself, not to talk of the entire Nigeria. I don't really know why. Now he's also supporting another water leaf that is down no more fresh. So I don't know, fellow Nigerians, we should all now get ready. This mandate is coming back to us. I have been saying it. Everybody have been saying that. Have you ever heard me say it's going to be lost? No.
Thank you.
So I will not want to yield like that. And then when there's our second round, I think I will come in. So thank you very much, Mr. Minister for Work and go and do Nigeria, go and do Edo State Road. Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission, Mr. Edwin. God bless you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Alex Sarodion, thanks for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much for every one of you that have supported me directly or indirectly and otherwise. I appreciate you all. I would like to call on the next person first on the panel before I come back to the course again. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Hello, Oga Elvis. Good evening. Oh, honestly, good evening. I cannot begin to say how appreciative and proud I am of your efforts.
Thank you.
I want to also say good evening to the panelists. You've been amazing. And the sacrifice that we all make coming here will not be in vain. And all those who are in the comment section, those listening, I greet you. Yeah, let me start first of all. There is intense mobilization going on for tomorrow and over the weekend from the 20 from tomorrow to the 30th, trying to get people to Abuja to show power to power, to show that ordinary people have power and let power acknowledge the power of the people. And it needs a lot of obedience and good, well-meaning Nigerians to be part of it. The mobilization group are seeking for funds to be able to facilitate mobilization of people from other neighboring states to Abuja, those who are also part of the struggle, not just bringing people, but people who are actively wanting to be part of a better Nigeria and need a little bit of support to get them to Abuja to hear their voices. So that mobilization is taking place and money is
Madam
being
Busy Braids, I'm
Yes?
sorry to interject you. So sorry that I had to come in like
No,
this.
no,
I
no, no,
apologize.
no problem. No
But
problem.
I think it'll be better if we just keep this aside. Because remember, when they call in, they're listening and they're hearing all of this. We don't want to preempt them and give them something to work with.
Okay. So so how do we let people know? Yeah, there are support groups about doing things. You understand? And I'm sure.
Are you on the WhatsApp group?
You can pass that to Mr. Elvis on the WhatsApp
Are you on the WhatsApp group?
Yes.
The one that Mr. Elvis. So we can share information there. You can share that information there. And trust me, people would respond. Yeah.
Okay. What I just want to also pass across is that people are doing things. Let's see how it goes by the grace of God. So thank you for that, Sister Omoye. Thank you. Well, what do we say? The former he's not chief justice, but the federal judge of the federation. Oh, I'm losing my thoughts now. Anyway, Mr. Andoka, I didn't just want to call him by his name, Mr. Andoka. His interview on Arise was just stating what it is. It is, there is no reason it's only the devilish people that will try and twist things. It is what it is. You cannot be seeing a woman and say it is a man, or see a man and say it is a woman. It is what it is. There is nothing to counterfeit about what the Constitution said, and he broke it down very well. And for somebody of his caliber and his level who has gone through the Constitution, he spoke about how explicitly the Constitution broke it down. It listed the different states, then mentioned Abuja. And it's talked about, he also explained the schedule within this Constitution, how it broke down, even down to local governments, what their powers are and what they are constituted of. And what that is totally different from what Abuja is. For those who are trying to claim Abuja as a state, the Constitution is clear on that. That they wake up and are trying to change the goalpost, it is something that we are waiting to watch and see if they are trying their luck. It is only going to happen if we Nigerians allow it to happen. We will, I think it is on this platform you said, it said we will use the Constitution to get back our mandate. That is the prescription of, that is the golden rail of a whole nation, that a whole nation is subscribing to, and they want to change it. They want to destroy that. Exactly what our principal, vice our Mr. Dati Yusuf said. It will totally be unconstitutional bringing them on board. Totally be unconstitutional, you know. And speaking about the judiciary, the judiciary knows this. The judiciary knows this. They know that 25% Agbado and the other camp did not get. I wonder what it is that they are taking time to deliberate on. It is something that before they even went, before the tribunal was set up and all that, it was something that people, like Kaderia was saying, it was something that was already clear. The masses were educated along the way during the campaign season. But what I want to take from this is that I take comfort in the fact that when the thief is stealing, when the enemy is looking to destroy you, he forgets that he's also destroying himself in the process. And what has happened is that while the camp were busy thinking of how they would cheat from the other places, they thought maybe they had Abuja in the bag, because I can't even recall Agbado even campaigning in Abuja, because he thought he had it in the bag. And then what happened? And is it because they thought that because Abuja being let me say nearer the north, so majority of the people that would go out and vote would be the northerners? Is that why they just took it for granted, forgetting that Abuja is a potpourri of Nigerians, and it is a true reflection of Nigeria? Any part of Nigeria is in Abuja. It reflects. So truly, anybody that wins in Abuja reflects the mood of a whole nation. So Peter Obi won massively and overwhelmingly in Abuja. It shows that that is the same reflection. That is what was obtainable around the country. At least they said 24 states, Abi. That was the mood. With all their rigging, They forgot that, and that is because God is still on the throne, judging and watching. So let us see how these judges will do this. And talking about these judges, you know, the breaking news that Hundeyi broke about 2 days ago about Agbado seeking, asking Sanwo-Olu and Choguri to raise 100 billion naira for him. I gather that Sanwo-Olu has asked for, is it loan or something to the tune of 132 billion naira. 132 billion naira to upgrade 33 schools in Lagos. Please, Nigerians, what is this? Is it coincidence? Sorry, it's 135 billion even. 135 billion that he borrowed, 135 billion today to upgrade 33 schools and other infrastructures. So please tell me, 135 billion for 33 schools. Even if you are going to build the school from the scratch, will you even use 1 billion to build one school? Nigerians, we need to get this right. We need to get this right. Opportunity is there for us to say to speak our mind, to shout our shouts, to do what we need to do peacefully. Please take it. My heart was broken today. No, today I was talking to someone who lives in Abuja, and the person said they are still making a case for Agbado. And I said, but why? And I said, so tell me, and it is a woman, tell me, just imagine.
1 minute, madam, 1 minute.
Okay, if you know anybody who has been ravaged by drug use, how it has destroyed families. And the response was, but I think he has stopped doing that. Can you imagine the poverty of the mind? And she said, well, the thing is, she's just thinking of herself because she is suffering. And I'm like, you want this man to come in? Anyway, today I'm so drained, really drained. Let me rest my case. Thank you so much, Oga Naija Watch. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brain. That is their mentality, you know. You said, yes, the thief again, fed the thief. That's their mentality. So that's why we are fighting to rescue many of them out of that bondage. Thank you.
Amen. Amen.
I would like to call on Oga Felix. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us 8 minutes.
Praise the Lord. I call the year, they call everybody. They can't. Plus, I don't count past 20 people we don't talk since. Now, shifting duty, they do. Sorry for that, my brother. I greet everybody, the panel, comment section, all those who have super chatted, those who have liked and shared the broadcast, and those who are there to like and share. Please like and share. Very important. Then let me start from the guy from UK. I just want to be clear about that whole issue. Mr. Elvis, please, have UK authority passed the whole thing into law that they are going to start rejecting such visas?
Yes, from January 2024, yes.
Okay. I know this submission I'm going to submit in regard of this whole thing, many people might disagree with it. Please, UK authority, try and revisit the whole thing. You should also add our ministers, senators, local government chairman, councillors, governors, president. you should also add it to it that they should stop coming to foreign land, including all the European country. All the European country, please, just pass that law. They should stop coming for medical checkup. Just those affiliated with the political system. The thing the guy did, many people are blaming him in one hand, but I just want to bring it to everybody's notice. The boy was not the one who decided to go and do such thing. There is a hand of God in it. Why? Because if the boy, by what he did, at least most of all these satanic dealers, political dealers we have in Nigeria, there will be no opportunity for them to fly their children out. All the Agberus, thugs, flying their children out to go and school their family. By so doing, they will come now to their senses to fix the educational system in Nigeria. I can still remember, I'm from Benin. Let me say 80s. There are a lot of Ghanaians, people from South Africa, who normally come to study in University of Benin, Uniben. Why? It was one of the best universities so far in Africa. He did it, yes, God has a hand in it, so that they will come back to their senses. They should not only do it to the educational system, they should also apply it to the medical system. See Tinubu, Nigeria Annex Select, he never even enter post. He don't dey fly up and down for medical checkup. All the trillions of naira they have stolen from Nigeria, they should use it to fix the medical system and educational system in Nigeria. I'm very happy that the boy did what he did. I'm not against it. I'm so sorry to say that. But if you sleep on it and think very well, you will know that there is God's hand in it. It's part of the journey that will make everything come to work in Nigeria. Then let me leave that one for now before Mr. Evi could say my time don't reach. Okay. One of the panelists said about the peaceful protest on the 29th. They say earlier is the better. Nigerians, please, on Friday, even before the hearing of the court on Friday 26th, go out there in millions of peaceful protests, millions of marches nationwide. I just want to use this opportunity to call on Mr. Idu, former commissioner of SSS from Abo, to be precise. Wamba, I plead with you. I know you are no longer in office. You have the connection with others. Sorry to bring this to the public notice. Your son that formerly lived in Swiss, when he was mentally challenged, that you ask us to help you to bring it back to you. Thank God it's okay now. I bless God for that, for seeing all the family through that process. You promise us that you never know that Nigerians out there are still nice and good and God-fearing to assist you no matter your position in the country. That anytime we come to Nigeria, you may mention of our name, that we are communicating with you then, that our security is being guaranteed. Even though we need 100 mobile, 100 DSS, as a security, you guarantee our security. I'm not pleading with you. Make an alliance with my Edo father. General Chasariawe Eigie. On that day, Nigerians are going out for a protest. Please secure them for us. Secure them for us so that these political dealers, the promise you promised us individually, please just I want you to extend it to those protestants out there to secure them, lives and property. Use your connection. You have the connection there, even in the Kaaba. And pleading, you do this for us. Just to say thank you for what we did for you years back. Because you promised us security. This is where we need your help now. That is for that. As for Abati, Abati belongs to the old order. It's just like a military. Obey the last order. The Grandmaster already told them what to do. They don't want to offend the Grandmaster for them not to face any consequences. They will have to obey the voice of their Grandmaster. That is one thing I just know about him. I don't want to talk too much. I guess that we eat for now. Thank you, everybody. May 26th, go out there. Your security is guaranteed. Be prepared in case of otherwise. New Nigeria is possible. New Nigeria we shall have. One love to you all.
All right, then. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right, guys, continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. We still have 2 more to go on the panel. Black Panther, please talk to us. 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening to all the panelists. And thank you all for being a good patriot of your motherland. And I thank you all because we have risen up and we have listened to the voice of the people. And we are standing our ground to continue in this struggle. And I thank God that we are hope. When we spoke on hope, our hope is still alive. That is the main thing. If our hope is still alive, that means the mandate is still alive. If our hope get down, the mandate get down, because it's the weak human that drive the process. I would like to start with the former Attorney General who spoke. I want to take the positive part of him, because he also has the negative part. And we all listen to this negative part sometimes. But I want to take the positive part of it by going deeply into the Constitution, analyzing it. And he brought out a lot of things which he educated Nigeria on the Constitution, and he put Abuja separately from the state, which we all have been saying that it is not. Sometimes the lawyers, some unscrupulous lawyer, try to make all of us look like as if we are dumb, as if the Constitution is written by a spirit that we cannot interpret it, as if they use Arab to write it. That is what Nigerian lawyers, I don't know where they learned that from. That is what Nigerian lawyers have made Nigerians to be. They have sent that kind of psychologist into our heart, Nigerians, to make them look as if they don't know anything about the law, that we are illiterate and they are literate about the law more than everybody. I mean, other countries have constitution, and constitution is simply written. There's no thing that they will write in constitution and say, oh, let us act this side. We need somebody that will tell us that Y is Z, Z is Y. That is why we keep on calling the constitution a fraudulent constitution. If we go into what is written in the constitution only favor, they made it, and they whether they forget or try to think that everything they wrote there will work out for them, because they wrote it selfishly to favor some section, particular section, so that that particular section will be able to maneuver it. And the lawyers, they can manipulate the lawyers, because they've all called us dumbhead that we don't know what is a constitution. But thank God, this man kept on digging into the 25% and digging it out, the creation of the state, and went on to the section that say it again. So we thank God that the thing is growing stronger and people are beginning to know this constitutional aspect of the whole issue. Because without the constitution, a nation cannot stand. That is why I say if they decide to shred it, then let them be ready for the outcome of what they shred. On the issue of the British and whatever, I don't know why we are bothered about it. Whosoever they use, whether it's a Nigerian or is this, he climbed ladder, he threw the ladder down. That one is his thorough. I don't even look at that too much, because we know that these people are not for us. They try to take the best part of us, use it to develop their own economy. That is the basic thing. So we all know what they aim and objective. They are having issues with their economy now. They are trying to reduce migration, which they cannot stop. If they like, let them put, the more they tighten it, the more their economy will be going down. Because they are like parasites that stays in a host, that's going to drain the host. If they decide to gradually come out of the host, they will be the one to suffer. They are lazy. They've seen that they are lazy because they have gone around the whole issue. How are we going to make our economy bounce back? Okay, let's go into immigration. Let them continue. Immigration cannot be stopped. It can only be curtailed for a while. The next person will come and opening up the whole thing. Because by the time you keep on tightening it, they are parasites, they will open it again. I bet you, or they will open it again. That's the way the world is. So I will not even go there. Let them do it, because it's even going to favor us, because Nigeria was one of the best in Africa in terms of education. We did it ourselves, we destroyed it ourselves, and we can also do it again, arrange it again, whereby nations will come here. If they are on their sabbatical leave, they will come and work in Nigeria and go back. That was what the Indians were doing then. The Ghanaians, I was taught by a Ghanaian in mathematics sometime. The man came on sabbatical leave in a secondary school. So we are going to grow our economy when we are going to grow our education when we have the right leadership there. And PO will definitely go there, because that is the foundation of the foundation that we want to really build. And I want to go into Abati too. Abati is a PDP man. He is the grandson of APC. He cannot do but to support APC, because that is his father, that is the source. He's a tribalist man, and he's not even a journalist to per se. He's not even a journalist per se to me, because a journalist does not talk like him. A journalist analyzes, and a journalist support the constitution. A journalist will try as much as possible to make the constitution be more elaborate to the people. A journalist will not say because somebody has shred the constitution, thereby is going to be sworn in and is rejoicing and smiling all about it. That is, he is just portraying himself as the grandson of APC. That is why I see that. So I don't respect him. He should go and throw his doctorate into the trash can, because he's not worthy to have that doctorate. He's not worthy to have it. If he's in Europe, he cannot. If he's in Europe, he cannot talk like this. If he's practicing journalism over there, he cannot talk like that. But because the way Nigeria is, if somebody, you are in the same position with somebody and you want to rise up above that person is trying to pull you, that person is trying to be very if that person is intelligent, you try to pull him back down. That is what he's trying to do. He doesn't like his mate that is there. He's only smiling. I just beg, I just pray that God gives this other guy wisdom to know who his enemy is, and so that he can be able to use wisdom to outcome his enemy. And Abat is his enemy. Abat is not a very good person. To me, he's not a good person. A person that would join hand in hand to shred the constitution, even if he's a lawyer. If he's a lawyer, does a lawyer, but must you say lie? Must you lie as a lawyer? You must stand beside, you must stand with the constitution, no matter what you are doing. Look at lawyers in other countries. They stand with the constitution. They will, if their client is having problem, they will tell their client, you are guilty, plead guilty. Then let us look how you're going to reduce your sentence. That is how lawyers are supposed to be. But in Nigeria, they go all out for the money. Thank God they are mesmerizing themselves. I want to also say something about the.
You have 1 minute, sir. One minute.
Okay. This particular one, I'll address it later. But I'll just say, Aranka, you are a great patriot of your motherland. Please, don't give up the hope. No matter what comes your way, what you have started, the benefit you will reap. You have sown a good seed to your motherland. Nobody's going to sow that seed but you, because it's your motherland, and you want to leave a good legacy for your children. And even leaving a good legacy, you are going to still benefit out of that legacy you are leaving, because you have sown a good seed, and that good seed will yield fruit, good fruit. Please don't relent. Don't let people pull you down. Don't let situation pull you down. Keep on the flag. Let the flag keep on flying. And thank God, I'll address the other issue. I have two key issues, very key issue that even Mr. Niger was said. I will touch on you too. I will touch on you too. And for the those state governor stuff, I will touch on that in my session, because that's very important. Because we change our mouth too much on certain things. Let's call it spade a spade. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Black Panther. God bless you. Okay, guys, press on the like and share, or make on a press on the like and share. God bless you, all my good people. I'll come back to Mr. True Niger. Thank you very much for joining us once again. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I saw the video regarding the what the judge was talking about.
Your voice is far away.
Okay, I think maybe let me check my mic. Oh, I'm right close by. I don't know why. So is he standing far away?
Okay, it's good now.
Okay, yeah. So what the judge was describing about FCT is very interesting, because he said that that if something goes wrong with that, they could even call for renomination, not even another election. And not to mention the idea that he even went on to describe how the the constitution described the Federal Capital Territory, which is into zone, not normal LGAs, which is crazy. There are so many things that he has highlighted, and he has stated this before, that the ruling that was had before said the Federal Capital Territory was described in the Constitution in terms of how to choose somebody as a president. That it is conjunctive. In other words, you have to have Federal Capital Territory. That's the way he put it. And I went on to research that term conjunctive. And conjunctive, I mean, it turns out that you have to. That's what it means in English terms. You have to add that ingredient to mean anything. And people that always try to say that it's not, that's not what they mean. If you ask them to give another example in real life of what the alternative means, is they find it very difficult to give the alternative. And I also went on the part the judge didn't say that I actually noticed was that later on in the process of the election cycle, let's say nobody gets the outright win, he goes on to remove the Federal Capital Territory requirement. So it means the writers of the Constitution knew about it. They knew what they were doing when they put that there. And because they went on to remove the 25 millimeter, this thing, and remove the Federal Capital Territory requirement there. The shame about this whole thing is that not even that part of the constitution, this thing of the petition, has been addressed. And now they've adjourned it beyond the 29th of May. For me, that is very, very frustrating, because these delay tactics that INEC is deploying is meaning that the Labour campaign is requiring more and more time to deliver simple things that the court deems that they can do, let's say, in 3 weeks. Because right now they were asking for 7 weeks. The court said, no, you have to deliver this in 3 weeks. What if INEC decide to delay again and do their slow motion movement? What happens then? This kind of situation. And but one of the areas I differ with the judge in his analysis was about live streaming. The idea that body language experts and all the gossip and all the rest is a reason to cloak such an important trial or court case in secrecy, I don't think it's a viable argument. And secondly, it's not also a viable argument to say that they will challenge the judges that by what law did they make their decisions. They can choose any law. If they want to be corrupt, they can choose any law. They can choose any reasoning. So I don't buy into that. For me, sunshine is a good thing. We need transparency in the country, and the idea that anybody will argue the opposite, I don't submit to that at all, no matter what. And I don't think Nigerians should ever agree with that. Anything that they tell you that it should be done in secrecy, that is not based on security stuff, if it's not related to security, never agree to it. And even on security, it has to be specific areas. You can't tell me that the salary paid to police should be secret. No. It shouldn't have to be. Projects that you award for police should not be totally in secret. But if you're talking about the secret services, the defense, sensitive defense projects, stuff like that, you can have it in secret. But George, what are you hiding from the people? Because you let the people hear what is happening. And even if you don't want live feed, have them record it so that they can still transmit it after the court case. If you are worried that people are just going to take whatever they see in the video and just start talking before the case ends, then when the court case ends, then transmit the video to people. Because people need to know what happened in that court. Not here say he said, she said. They need to know what happened in that court. And I don't subscribe to it because many countries have been doing it already. So what is the new aspect of it? Nigerians need to have an idea how their court system works. They really do need to have an idea. Nigerians need to have an idea of what is going on in their systems. These things that they keep everything cloaked in secrecy. Oh, they release their 800 million to this person and to that person. Nobody knows where the money is. And if the money disappears, we don't know. By the time we know what's happening, they've already bought properties overseas. And with dozens of children and wives in different corners of the world. Because of this secrecy. I have found that very, very problematic in the context of Nigeria. That secrecy is one of the key areas that leads to some of this level of corruption that we are seeing. We can't keep having secrecy in court cases. We want to hear what the judges, the basis that they are making their decisions. Just in case some of them decide that they're going to stray away from the path of legal justification, so that the whole world will be hearing it and seeing it. So I disagree with him on that one. But on the other submissions, and that is more of a, I think the way I disagree with him is more of a kind of, because he's a lawyer, he trusts his own this thing. So it's more of a judgmental way of looking at the difference of opinion. But in terms of his judgment on the FCT and the way he interpreted the constitution, it seems very sound on many distinct areas, because he didn't just give, let's just read one chapter of the constitution and says this is how the thing goes. No, he backs it up with other aspects. That is how you make a strong case for something. You have to have proof that there is consistency with this rule that you are applying in other aspects of this thing, the constitution. And this is why whenever I make an argument, I always like to put examples, because there has to be supporting evidence. You can't just say stuff and expect people to follow you. And the other people that say that FCT is not required, they should give us good evidence too. We have not seen it, and nobody has given me solid evidence of that says that FCT doesn't apply in terms of presidential election, or a good example of the actual statement in the Constitution. That section in the Constitution, the actual statement that nobody has given me an example of and, that conjunctive and, that means including. So I'll leave it at that. Regarding the student that was going to talk about the visa issue in the UK. The UK has taken in over 150,000 Nigerians in the last 2-3 years alone, which is the highest in the last, compared to the last 15 years or so. And because they need people, not because they are doing no charity. They need the money, they need people. They've left the European Union. Things are not going very well for them. And they are using us to cover up their backsides right now. And when the time comes, if they feel like they don't need us anymore, they will do whatever they need to do with us. They can change the rules as they see fit. It's their country. That's the problem. You don't control the environment. It's not, you are just there to serve. They can, now they are telling people that when you work for 5 years, you are going to be able to apply. They could just change that to 10 years. They could just say, and they've done it before. It's not that hard for them. Or they will say, no, you have to go back home. They will just change it. Oh, no, you're no longer allowed. It just takes a different government to come in, and that will be the end of it. So Nigerians should, and that gentleman that was going to say all this is about Nigerians, you know, to blame him, and we start blaming him for what he has done. This is what we do, isn't it? We go about, you know, bad-mouthing and revealing all our dirty linens, washing our dirty linens for other people without any sense of loyalty to our own people. Our leaders are doing it. So what is the difference between him and the leaders? The leaders are even worse. The leaders sell us when they know they can do better. This young man probably thought he was just doing a simple thing, you know, documentary, whatever he's doing, just to make a bit of money without necessarily thinking about the bigger picture. Leaders, many of them understand the consequence of what they are doing, and they still do it anyway. You know, they understand what they are doing. The leaders have set a very, very bad example, and this bad example starts also from, we have a generation on top of another generation that has grown with corrupt practices. From WAEC, we are cheating our way through it. From driving license, we are cheating our way through it. Just name it. And that this generation, the generation that did these things, some of them are up to 50 years now. So that is a long time. We built on top of it 2 generations of, because I think a generation is supposed to be 20 years or so. 2 generations of people that are used to corrupt practices. The ones before that are not that used to it. That is what we have built. And to remove it, we have to have 1 to 2 generations that understand the rule of law and understand loyalty to their nation and their land, where they are from. You don't see the Chinese making this type of documentaries about, or the Indians making this. They have higher numbers coming to the UK. They have double our numbers coming to the UK, the Chinese and the Indians. An Indian prime minister is in office right now. So they come in more, but you don't see them talking about their people the way our people do. We go there and we just slam ourselves and we give them instruments against us. You do hear now and again Indians do a few things, talk about, you know, honor killings and all the rest of it. But that is that. Very, very rare you see it. Of my 20-something years in the West, you rarely see them come out to do these type of things. But Nigerians, how many days have we started jackparing there, and suddenly we are already singing about each other? this starts from home, and I can't put it only on him, because look at Hush Puppy and all the others we've seen all around the world doing things that they shouldn't be doing. And even if you are doing it, you do it in a way that doesn't. How do other people do it? How do other people do it? And you see, the Asians are coming in double numbers, and this guy went and stigmatized Nigerians. Just like Hush Puppy too. The Asians and Europeans are far more corrupt. If you look at the money that is lost to all economies from fraud, from all the scams that you see in the world, 90 to 95% of them don't come from Africa. But yet, Nigeria carries the crown that doesn't have the money behind it. So this is what we often, sorry, let me just finish. I will 30 seconds. What we often get is we have an unearned bad reputation. The truth is, Nigerians are actually very, very good people. I've seen people around the world. I can tell you that Nigerians are good people, but just been maligned, and their whole system have been mangled. Thank you.
Thank you very much, too, Nigeria. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, everybody have contributed. We're going to go for the final submission right now. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your patience, my people. So I have to start from the top. But before that, I'll take on this break. When I come back, then we'll move on here to the first person on the panel. Thank you very much. Continue to press on the like, my people. I really do appreciate every one of you. I can see currently we have 792 likes. Our goal is to have 1,000 likes this evening. We can have that, right? It's possible. Let's have 1,000 likes. We currently have 792. So please, I better make a refresh again before I go give on the wrong number again. Because, okay, 792. I'm right this time. All right, guys. Please press on the like button. I'll come back to you shortly.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Argument.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life.
All right. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you on the panel. So I would like us to start with give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Hopefully I'm coming out clear. And thanks to all of the panelists, people in the comment section. Thanks to everyone. We've said all that we have to say, and then waiting for the final outcome of this whole charade. But we know that from what we said earlier when we started, Tinubu is not going to be the president of our country because we cannot afford to have a drug baron. I mean, this guy just continue to do evil. And that tells you that there's nothing good that can come out of him. Nothing. Because some few days ago, allegedly, we had that he's asking the governor of Lagos State to go mop up 100 billion naira. But if Lagos State has this money, then how come the people are suffering in Lagos? How come the roads are bad, no hospital? This guy is heartless. Tinubu, you are very, very heartless. You are not a human being. But we know, I mean, that name is not even your name. Hopefully, after everything said and done, they can capture you, put chains on your neck, and then so that you can confess your real name and where you totally came from. That is what I'm hoping that the Nigerian government can do, that they put chains in your neck and in your hand and hold you so that you can confess your real name, when you were born, the country you came from, and then your families. Because you are just a wicked man. This whole thing should have been over since 2028. We've all been out here every day just because of this evil man that cannot do good. So I don't even know if there's anything to tell the judiciary, because if going by what Oraka said, nothing. All we're just asking is, Nigerians, don't relax. When it is about to be bright, then darkness shows up. So don't relax, Nigerians. We will get this mandate back. We're sure of that. We will get the mandate back. Obedient family, Nigerians, home and abroad, don't relax. We continue to pray, we continue to talk, we continue to do the work also. We pray, we talk, and then we take action. Our principle is not relenting, we are not relenting, and God is behind us. Because it is not the will of God that we should suffer as a nation. We have everything. God has blessed us with everything. We have oil, we have gold, we have bitumen, we have lithium, we have natural resources that you can think about. Some years ago, Malaysia, they came to our country, pick up palm tree, and then that's what they live on in Malaysia now. Other countries have been in our country before to come ask for help. But today, Nigeria has become the capital city of the world because of the wicked people in power. So let's not give up. Let's not relent. We are sure we'll get this mandate back. We are very sure. So delete 29 from your calendar. 29 is not going to happen. Except it is Peter Obi. And like that Baba said, so in this result as it is, then you destroy the constitution. And I like what Mr. Eshodu said. That means the the robbers, I mean, somebody can just enter into your house, do whatever they want to do. If you sue them, they ask you on what basis are you suing us? Because the country does not have anything that guides it anymore. And to the elders, the pastors, the imams, do the right thing. I wish that the churches on Sunday could shut down and ask people to go on the streets. And on Friday, shut down the Jumats and let people be on the streets. Because the country had to be put back in order. We cannot allow a drug baron to be the president. And Mahmoud Yakub, if I say you are Eman Shebi Froster, no, you are not. Eman Shebi is like you are acting. No, you are a fraudster. Mahmoud Yakub, you are a fraudster. Because you went everywhere selling this charade of thing. So obedience, Nigerians, who are many Nigerians all over the world that want to get the good of Nigeria. Let's keep hope alive. God is behind us. We will get this mandate back. I yield for now. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I want to use the opportunity to appreciate Blessing Shukuka. Thank you so much for the paper support. I just received £5 from you. May God bless you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Please, admins, help me to appreciate Blessing Shukuka for the support. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please, is your turn right now. Talk to us in 5 minutes. Final submission. Thank you very much for your patience.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
I'm grateful. Yes, I don't know if we took notice of that video you played when Usibajo was elaborating on how they fought the election and the forensic, and it was this evil genius that gave them the idea. If you play that video, if you see him, he was crunching on the sofa, you know, because it was like, oh, you are revealing our secrets, you know. So it's evil. There's nothing associated with this man that is good. Nothing. And I thank God that his end is already determined. He will end up with shame and disgrace. Since he said he's become the troublers of Nigerians. So he will get what Emma got. Emma that made a gallon for Mordecai and the Jews. So will Tinubu. That evil that Tinubu planned for Nigerians is him and his generation, all his cronies that are evil will trap. They will not escape, not one of them. Since they've decided to put Nigeria into this charade, into this, you know, nightmare, sleepless nights. You said you won election, yet nobody was celebrating. Was that not a sign for you to know that you are not welcomed? You even said it with your own mouth that you know many of us did not vote for you. Was not a sign for you to step aside. You didn't need to use us to pass through all these pains because you wanted to be the first citizen of Nigeria. Is it by force? It's not by force. Cannot be by force because you are not our creator. That is why you can never, ever be Nigeria's president. It will not be possible. The youth, they should go out. As we speak now, we already know that our mandate is assured. So let's go out, fully out, peacefully protesting, peacefully protesting. That's what we are going to do. Every one of us, let's go out. We are doing our own here, and we will still join you now. You know, we'll still join you guys. So go out. If you are genuine, reach out to us. Reach out to us. You know, that we'll see how we can work together. If you are genuine, but we'll have to first and foremost know where you are coming from. We'll scrutinize you, so we'll put you under the radar to know if you are not if you are the right person. So our mandates are sure. 25% of Abuja is sacrosanct. There is nothing that can stop it. So me, I'm already dancing. I've already told us before to put on our dancing shoes and be dancing because, hey, God, it's done. And I thank God for every one of us, our tenacity, our belief, our trust in God, first and foremost, the God element that started this movement, and then in believing in our principle, you know, Mr. Obi. And lastly, the evidence, the facts and evidence that is enormous that we have. So our mandates are sure. We can start to rejoice already, you know. Count it all joy, you know. This is the time that our weeping is going to be turned into joy for us. So no more weeping. It's time to celebrate. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I yield so far.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. God bless you. All right, guys. Let's move on to the table does change. Okay, oh my yes, corner. Before she's concert for BC.
I don't they mute, they unmute, they say, oh my God, my brother play with me today.
I know. You know, say network log you out now.
Sister Omo, you don't they do the thing what they do. After if I draw now, you go say I too hard.
What be the thing when you do a beg?
You don't they hash any small thing now, any small bite now, you go be like say fire they burn.
No, that's not accurate. No, I just don't want INEC to happen. No, I didn't change. No, I didn't change.
I'm a yes gonna say what you did do why they do clarify.
Exactly.
Once you want to put fire, you go put on small, you can't speak small English, join up. You know, say fire don't happen to that.
Before it gets taken out of context. Anyway. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for what you do, and everyone on the panel. Great analysis today, and we have to keep moving forward. We can't be quiet. You see how powerful our voices are. You see, I hope that a lot of people are beginning to understand the power of the citizen, the power you have as one person, not talk of us as a group. So we have to understand that. Once we understand that, it will be easy for us to fight for whatever it is. We will be able to place demands on these people who've been elected to serve us, not leaders. Service. Come and render a service. If you don't do the job, we fire you as a people. You know. So I hope that everybody's taking that away. But thank you. We move forward. We continue to talk and shout and hashtag on Twitter if you have a Twitter account. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis and everyone. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you. That was quick and I like that. Thank you. And we say Tunaja go talk for 10 seconds as well when you reach your turn.
Oh, yes, because I have this one happen today where you don't even use 1 minute.
All right. Una one dragon
You
come
guys
back.
don't know me, oh. Now only Mr. Elvis, nice sabi me. So I don't know me like that. So the times I
And
don't
me,
have
I know
anything
you
to say.
small. I dey
That's
learn you well, well. Oh.
Now the
Ha,
5 minutes
Biko.
now you style. Now you style finish.
Attire.
The 5 minutes. Person dash me the remaining 4 minutes. Una why you start finish the 4 minutes.
We know where we come from.
All right, let me call on Busy Brains. According to how it is on the table, Mother Busy Brains, you are still there with us. Please use your final 5 minutes. Okay, she's not available right now. Madam Busy Brains don't sleep. Okay, let me call on Oga Felix. Oga Felix, use your 5
No,
minutes.
it never reach Phillips now. Now you sure Oluwa it reach now.
You see now. Isha Oluwa, your internet don't come out, you go where you
Una
don't
wan regan. My internet dey
Now you
comment me
want try.
things.
Now you want try. Now you want try Rigam. Now you want become Binani. Now you want
It
become
be like say I
Binani.
don
Not
carry
be
Mahmoud for here. If my
no
internet
Mahmoud.
comot, I go stay
Mahmoud
for back.
don't
You don
pass.
reach
Now
my
you
phone
want
now. Why
become
change am?
Binani.
His
Now you
name na
want
No, no
become
worry.
Mr.
Binani.
His name na Mr.
Okay.
Yakubu. What you dey do?
No,
We go
okay, I
sit
beg
for
no
court.
vex.
We go sit for court.
You know,
Yes.
okay.
Thank you, Niger Watch, and
Thank you.
everyone
Go
in
ahead.
this panel
Thank you,
and
sir.
viewers all over the world. This is a clarion call. I am calling on all the well-respected and still meaningful Nigerians, the men, the women, the youth, the children, every traditional leaders, every religion leaders. It doesn't matter, Christian, Muslim, Hindu, that is pagan. This time is call for action. It doesn't matter your ethnic group. This is a clarion call. Arise, O compatriots. Nigerians call, and we must obey. This is a clarion call. We all must obey. There is a need for everybody to stand and defend the Constitution of Nigeria. That is very, very, very important. Even the judges, it still matters. It still boils down to you guys, because if the Constitution is being breached, don't forget that everyone is in this, is in this mess, because anybody can come into your house and grab your wife and tell you to go to court. Anybody can rape your daughter in a public space and tell you nothing is going to happen, because it's going to become a lawless country. It's going to
Exactly.
become a state of anarchy. It's going to become a confused nation. It's going to become a banana island. You people should have this in mind. I am calling on all the military, personnel. I'm calling on all the police, everybody. It boils down to everybody. This is not matter of Peter Obi. This is not matter of Labour. This is matter of Nigeria. Nigeria is at stake right now. Nigeria is at the brink, to be destroyed. Everybody has to stand up. Everybody, doesn't matter where you come from, north, south, east, west. We all have to defend that nation. We have to defend that constitution that is about to be broken. And we know we will not allow it to happen. This time is a call for action. Whatever means anyone have, whatever means, whatever thought, whatever action that is required, everybody should come together. Everybody should come together. Internet, food ground, everybody. We need everybody to put their hands together and save this nation. Because if this nation is refused to be saved, everybody will be consumed, because impunity will not spare anybody. We all have to join our hands together and save this nation. And I thank you, Mr. Elvis, and I thank everybody that is still standing for the truth, that is still, speaking, to defend this nation. I bless, I am in appreciation for Papa what is George, what is his name again, Bode George. I am very, 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 very appreciative for standing in for the truth. I am, happy for Pa Clark. I am happy for meaningful Nigerians, that are still standing for the truth. And those ones that are pulling this country down that still belongs to the old order, there will be a time for judgment for you guys. Keep on doing what you are doing, but just remember that there will be a judgment time for you all. And when that judgment will come, it will come. It's going to come. Everyone that have siphoned that country, just know that your judgment is coming, because nobody will be spared. That money, those money that you guys have siphoned, you guys have embezzled, you will vomit it one day, because you guys have no mercy at all. You guys are very, 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 very wicked. You guys are very, 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 very wicked. No mercy for you guys. There will be a time, and that time
Thank you.
is very, very near, because new Nigeria is very, very possible. That new Nigeria is coming very soon, and we will see the new Nigeria, and we will rejoice over the downfall of the old order and over the downfall of the cabals that is about to be fallen. You guys will fall very soon. I believe. Believe me, and I
Thank you.
trust God, the God that did it. That Abacha, because there was a time Abacha thought that he was stronger than everyone on this earth, but when the time came, God told him that he's bigger than any man. So the same God that took Abacha out is the same God in operation. We will see that we will be here and see the work of God. Thank you, everybody, and let us stand tall, and let us keep on doing what we are doing. Victory is very close. Thank you all. I
Thank
yield
you, sir.
there.
Thank you very much for your final submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Guys, say I asked for something just now. I say make we take this thing go 1,000. It's possible now. We currently have 824. That means we can. Yeah. Why not? Make we arrive, more take and go 900. More see whether we climb the mountain of the remaining 100. Currently, the likes is 824. Hit on the like button, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you. So I'll call on Oga Felix. Please give me your final submission, 5 minutes.
Good evening, my fellow Nigerians worldwide. I greet everybody. Please, I'm pleading with you people, Friday 26, come out, peaceful protest, be vigilant, no violence. Talk to the judges, go to all the high courts in Nigeria, district courts in Nigeria, even the ones with the village, customary courts. Gather 2 or 3. They say where 1 or 2 are gathered, the midst of God is with us. God have heard our prayer. He have given us the knife and the yam. It's time for us to peel the yam by ourselves. You are not the one to decide whether you are to roast it, to fry it, or to boil it. Provided the one that will make you, that will be more preferable for you to eat. Now it's time to go out there for a peaceful protest, so that these judges out there in Abuja, when they normally make use of social medias, when they see the crowd out there, they will be remembered what await them if they go contrary to interpret the Constitution of Nigeria, to interpret the meaning of and. Please, Let's be strong. We don't have to lose hope. Hopeless is not our portion. Let's be courageous and encourage ourselves that we can do it. By so doing, we will be able to do it. New Nigeria is possible. One Nigeria, one love. Together we stand. Divided we fall. Let's stand together and do this once again. We have done it before, and we will do it again. I greet everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay. I believe it's only two left here. Okay, wonderful. Okay, the remaining two now is Black Panther and Two Niger. So I'll let Two Niger be the last person. Black Panther, please use your 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. And thank you, every panelist. I greet every one of you once again. And I want to say to everyone listening out there, every day when you wake up, tune on to Niger Watch and get the authentic news. What the Nigerian media refuse to give on to you. If you have any avenue to get power supply, always tune to Niger Watch and watch. And don't forget to subscribe and punch on the like button. If you do that, that will be so good. And we thank you for most especially listening to it for us. Thank you very much, because Niger Watch is doing a great service to this motherland. Niger Watch, I told you that you are reaching out to so many people and giving us the opportunity to speak, even when to get a night session on your platform. I give you Tuale. I thank you for giving us the opportunity to really go deep. Yesterday was a day I was so excited and I was annoyed. But the excitement is that we'll be able to break out democracy into bits and pieces, analyze it, the objective and counterpoint came in, and some stuff came in which I was angry about. We discussed, if you play that, you need to play that night session yesterday again. That's a very good educative section we had. But one thing that was not very clear in that section, to Niger, I thank you for yesterday, but you did something that was really wrong, and I believe you might have thought about it and submit sort of an apology for that patriot that spoke yesterday. This is a patriot that have toiled the streets of Nigeria, trekked more than 10 miles, because what he was talking yesterday was not 5 miles. And he came into this land and he did a service over 10 years in the world the most sophisticated military force that have been portraying the right of the people around the world. And now the United States Army. He has served there, he's a patriot, and he still believes that Nigeria can work. And he gave an example of it. And when you made mention, and I want to say one thing to that our brother who served. Sir, I don't know your true name, I might have forgotten, but I want to say this to you. Thanks for your service. And I want to say this also, apologize for what happened yesterday, but I know you took it in, but as a military man, you put it aside because that's how you are trained. Mr. Tunaja, he deserved an apology from you for calling him a separatist. He deserves an apology for you because he's a man that stood his ground, and what he has stood for, what is exactly is the place where you need to stay and look very clearly into the Nigerian state. And when the Nigerian state keep on doing things for more than 65 years, over and over again, it is not only by talking, but you must be aggressive, and you're aggressive, you must be consistent in your being aggressive and work it. But when we come and talk this other side, people will look you in another format that you are people that want the same state to continue in the same format. If we are speaking, let us walk our talk. Let us not be diversionary. Let us see for people to see us as if we are standing beside the people that ruin the state of Nigeria. Nigeria is not a unique state. It's not a unique state. It's not a unique state. It's an emergency. It's an emergence of a lot of people that speak different tongues. And when those like minds, the historian says, if those like minds cannot come together for a very long time, then let them call for a referendum. Every man born have the right to speak his mind and say where he wants to belong to. And we shouldn't tag them name. Even our enemy here that comes here to manipulate, we respect what their idea, we respect them, but we don't just mess up because we are educating the people out there. He told us about the democracy. That was why I don't sometimes when people talk, I say, what are you talking about? He break the democracy of America and open it up for us to know. Even you were surprised. And I thank God because he said exactly what I wanted to say, but I was waiting for the right time to say it. But thank God he elaborated and told you how democracy is supposed to be practiced. And if we cannot do it that way, let us come back to our source and build a re-Africanism, our system, and sell this our system to the rest of the world. That is the point he was making. If we cannot work together, if we cannot marry together, as what you say that we are unique, but I don't see any uniqueness. If we cannot merge together, then let's split. Because Europe was never like that before. Europe was one. Europe was it's now divided into fractions. Even some states in Nigeria is bigger than some part of Europe. Some states in Europe, some country in Europe. So there is nothing wrong in what is said. And the postulate that people have brought forward for a very long time is happening today. If, like what Mr. Najawa said, he said, this is our last hope. And he gave an option, because there is always an option for a sovereign state not to go into oblivion, but to do the right thing at the right time so that we can live in peace. That is the peace we are asking for. And you see, like men are going to their cocoon now to develop their state because they know and they are foresee that this thing will come. Because our docility, our being docile for a long time has gotten into our blood and are giving us injury, which we cannot heal now. But when the right time comes, the whole thing will be taken into action. Even the so-called European will say, yes, this is the time for you people to go into referendum. And it must come. There's no way if they keep on doing this, it will surely come. And if it comes, I will embrace it with all my heart. And we don't call those people that embrace it with their heart a separatist. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Panther. Thank you. God bless you. Before I will go on the comment section, please. The name Etionsa, please. I don't like your comments. We don't disrespect each other's here. Please, 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 please. You can criticize, disagree, but don't insult anybody. Please, I don't like that. And please, my sister, we don't want to mention your name here, but please don't. You don't need to respond to what is happening on the comment section. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so thank you very much for saying that, Mr. Elvis. So this is why I wanted to sue Tony South for those comments, because this is what happens when you spew false information online. It spreads wide. and people hop on it because they know you're on social media and they want to perpetuate the same lies. So I think I'm going to take suing Tony South very seriously, because it's as a result of the false comments, because he doesn't even know me. It's as a result of the false comments that he made on that day. That's what is empowering the person who's making that untrue comments.
But do you also know? Do you also know that the best way you can treat comments like that, don't even respond to it? I think it helps a lot.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop,
I didn't
though.
mention your name, but I didn't
Right.
mention it just now.
Yeah, but the thing is, I understand not responding when people, because I generally don't. But when it's an obvious lie, it becomes a problem. I'm telling you, you have to use one person as an example so that others will learn. Because when people spin obvious lies, I see it's a different thing if it's just something you're just trying to throw at you to see it, if it will stick. But if it's an obvious lie, then everybody can see that this is obviously a lie. It becomes a problem when you're silent about it, because this is why it's emboldened some people, because she's not the first. Whoever made that comment is not the first person. I've seen a number of people in the comment section. Peggy Modi is one of them. She made a very derogatory comment when Tony South made that comment. So I'm counting, because I am going to take this suing very serious, because sometimes you have to teach people a lesson so that they don't lie. It's better for you to disagree with someone on facts or issues, but not when it's an obvious lie, because you don't know the extent it will go. We're only just here. We don't know the number of people that are paying attention to us and listening to us, and that you're arming. You don't know when it's going to come round and it's going to get worse. So I'm going to take it seriously, and I'm glad that their names are being highlighted. And I'm going to sue Tony South, Peggy Modi, and Etinosa, because they are lies. They don't know the person they're dealing with. It's not every panelist that you can throw obvious lies about and think that it's cool. Trust me, I will find you.
To be
All
honest,
right, thank you.
To be honest, my sister, if I were you, if not me, I will not respond to these things. No, you can see I didn't even mention your name. I didn't know you would respond to it. I will not. That's me. Please try, in case it happens next time, try to just, because whoever that is saying anything about you, if you see you didn't respond to it, I believe next time they won't bother even talking about it. So there's no need, because the one thing you must understand, they want to get your attention and you are giving it to them. I'm not sure that is nice. Don't give it to them. All right. Thank you very much. Oga Chunaja, I beg give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, greetings. Thank you for having me. I guess I've said what I needed to say regarding the court case, and I'm quite disappointed that.
Okay, just tell us now. Say Moko good night. No, your bother continue. Since you've already said everything.
See, you think I'm going to let Black Panther get away with all the nonsense?
If he can say good night, Mr. Elvis, that would be nice. So just say good night, that would be nice.
Don't apologize.
I'm going to have a whole sermon right now. As these rate people are going, I'm going to bring my Bible out.
Because
you better apologize before you get your sermon.
Apologize for what?
No,
for calling him a separatist. That is a great patriot that was speaking. That spoke yesterday.
Okay,
please go and listen to everything
he's had the time to talk. Let me say my piece, please.
Tunaja is good in apologizing. Tunaja, if your comment have been identified as rude or insultive, please just apologize and move on, please. No need to
it's not been identified, so I'm supposed to be allowed to respond before we know what is this. He can't just say I should apologize, that I just apologize.
Okay,
That
go
doesn't
ahead.
sound reasonable.
I've not listened to it though. I've not listened to it.
Exactly. So I wanted to flesh it out to what he's asking me to apologize about. Somebody is making an analysis about what is going on in Nigeria, and every time he makes an analysis, he ends up talking about breaking up the country. And then he goes on explaining some of the stuff going on in America, the structure of America, which is not precisely the way I saw it, but overall it's still the same, because they still have hierarchy of controls that still maintain the structure that everybody understands America to be. The national, this thing is superior to the local, the state level, which is what came out. But some of the details he provided, I acknowledged to him. I said, the details he provided are different from what I knew, what I thought was on the ground before, that I'm going to take that into my own way of understanding the American way of arranging their military and stuff like that. That he too should acknowledge my point of view when I gave him examples and clear evidence of how what he was saying was erroneous, because he was saying that because of our differences and all the rest of it, that is more likely that we should break up. I gave him evidence of Somalia, that is all one tribe, one language, one religion, and they fought the longest war on the continent. I gave him America that he serves in. He has got one of the most diverse population on earth, and is the superpower of the world today. How does that marry to his own analogy? And when somebody is correct, why should I apologize for that? That is something. It's like, what is that? I don't even understand.
Can I
I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to apologize
please?
to even
Can I
heavenly
interject,
descent
please?
people
Mr.
that doesn't give me any good reason to apologize to them.
To Niger,
Can I
hold
interject,
on.
please?
Yes, interject in 30 seconds.
Mr. Niger Watch, you see, it is good for somebody to be objective, and it is good for you to be truthful in anything, even if you have heard. You see, that guy was the patriot was explaining. He's a military officer, retired. He was explaining the American stuff we were doing, and he spoke very, very openly. This is the defect. This is the positive side. This is the negative side. And if you keep on doing the same thing every year, you talk and talk and talk, there is no way through. You have to do what? You have to break the center and give power to the state. And if they refuse, they have a right to call for a separate, for separation for some time. Germans did it. They came back again. Somalia have different tribes. What are you saying?
See, this is the error in understanding.
I read it more than you. I can bring it out for you.
Okay. Black Panther, please let him finish his minutes. 5 minutes, so that we can.
Oh man, how you see? I think one of these days, we need to do what they call stretching people out. Whenever they say something, we confirm what they just said. He just said Germans willingly divided their country. The Germans didn't have a say in splitting their country apart after the Second World War. So let's not just be saying stuff, and you're asking me to apologize to somebody that is serving our enemy. Our own people that is serving our enemy. And you're calling him a patriot.
Who is your enemy?
You're calling him a patriot.
Hold on.
You need to stop it.
Don't say
you need to stop what you're doing.
You cannot call them your enemy.
You've had your say.
I will
have my own say.
Mr. Niger has got to stop you from saying all those.
Niger, what is up to you to contain this guy? Because I
cannot stop you. Why do you want, Mr. Black
he's interrupting me. He's not letting me talk.
Hold on. Both of you, hold on. Mr. Black Panther, why do you want me to stop him from what? I don't know what you guys
he cannot come here and state a state that is your enemy. What have they done to you?
Who is it?
He's saying America is an enemy because the guy is serving in the military. He's angry because the guy is serving in that military.
Black Panther, he have right to give his own opinion about.
He don't have right to tarnish a country image.
No. He have right. He have right.
Do you actually? Oh my God.
No.
Go and ask African Americans.
Both of
then
you,
will tell you.
Please, let me address this. Black Panther, he have right to his opinion to say UK is an enemy to Nigeria. I'm saying it by myself here. He have right. It's his opinion. He's not sending a terrorist to their country. He's just saying their enemy, either to you or to his country and all that. He have that is his opinion. You cannot shut him out of that.
Say, I'm not shutting him down. He should mind the way he put his words into the public.
What he's putting right now,
I know how to put my words to the public.
hold on, Black Panther. What is Putin now? I've not seen anything wrong with that, except what happened yesterday, which I've not listened to. But according to the way he's talking right now, saying America is an enemy to Nigeria, that's what you're trying to explain. So there's nothing wrong with that. That's his opinion. You can say they are not. You can't tell him not to say that. No.
Exactly. How is it that I can present one evidence after the other, coups after coups in Nigeria and in Africa that America has sponsored? How can you pretend as if you don't know this is? They themselves are telling you that what they did. Are you still? I don't know, man. I don't know how to help some people, because when people, your own people, the people on the other side tell you what they are doing to you, and some people on our side are defending them and say they are upholders of human rights in the world and all that right. Where did you get that they are the upholders of human rights? When they went and had a rapprochement with China, China was one of the most oppressive countries in the world. You look at the wars that they sponsor, the destruction in Iraq. How can we just blind ourselves to the truth of nature and life? It happens right on CNN, on TV. You are seeing it. They are not hiding it. Look, if they care so much about human rights, do you think Africa will be in the state that we are in? And the truth is, we shouldn't even worry about that, because that is the nature of the world. I don't blame them for being what they are. They are a pan-European nation. They are founded by Europeans. They support the European interests. So why should you blame them? I'm not holding them. I'm not holding that against them. I'm just saying that for us, we have to put ourselves first, and to be calling people that are serving people that are against us a patriot, I think that is misplaced loyalty. Your loyalty should be to your own people, like they uphold their own people to the end. They uphold. The reason why you love these Westerners so much is because they uphold their own people. They love their own people more than they care for us, and they will never back down from it. And that is why they have done so well for themselves. Even if when they fight among themselves, they get over it and work against every other group. That is what has made them special. And that is how they got to where they got to today. Because they understand where their bread is buttered. Our own mistake is that we are the worst at this. We think the whole world is our friend.
All right. Hold on. Let me ask Black Panther. Black Panther, you said he called somebody a patriot yesterday, right?
See, Mr. Naja, watch. This man called this man, to Naja, I'm sorry to say this. He's trying to be very, very smart. But I'm smarter than you. I grew up with smart men. And I know what I am when I was in institution. So don't come here with your psychic stuff and mundo this up. That guy he spoke to us how he came about his history. And everybody was, even Tuna said we should listen to him.
No, hold on, sir. Hold on.
He now said finally, see.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. I don't have that time for history now. I'm so sorry. I want to ask, what did he call this person you are talking about?
He called the guy. He repeated it twice. He called the guy a separatist.
Okay.
When you label your own brother a separatist, then he tried to explain that he is not. This is what is entailed in modern day life. If you are married and the marriage cannot work, and you insist that it can work, and you're being insisting that it can work, it didn't work, then let us, it first of all gave us an option. Let us do it the African way, or we all go a separate way. Then you now label that person because it said it served in American military for 10 years. You now tell he's serving his master. He do this. Who told you America was key with a lot of this thing?
To be honest, I am a bit lost here, because what does separatism got to do with a country? I don't like country and all that, because I'm lost.
That is what I said.
To him calling him a separatist,
because the guy was trying to explain that, look, this is democracy. We are practicing it. We are practicing the American democracy, isn't it? This is the way America is practicing it. And this is the picture. He gave us the picture. He himself was saying, he didn't know that this is kind of picture. For him now to come and be telling you that, it's not, he didn't know, he's trying to paint it as if it was cool. He was very vocal when he called this guy, because the guy said he said the guy tried to separate us so that we can be divided. It's not true. Go and listen to it.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes,
I think the guy was talking about the amalgamation, you know.
Okay.
That's because we were put together. That since it didn't work, you know, the marriage can be dissolved, and apparently, Tunaja called him separatist.
Oh,
That's what he's trying to.
And the contest I called him a separatist was.
Tunaja, according
Don't
to,
say contest. Say the exact thing you said.
Hold on. This can be sorted out straight away now. Except one or two person want to keep irrelevant and inconsequential pride that is not going to generate you any kind of benefit. If you call someone a separatist, Tunaja, with this contest and they find it offensive, then why can't you just apologize and stick with the argument instead of calling, because you left the argument by going personal. That's what
I didn't call him. You see, this is what I don't like.
No,
Everybody
but did
like
you
to think
call
that
him a separatist?
I called him. You see, but did you like me to talk? Why you let everybody talk? You won't let me talk.
No.
Let me explain in my own words.
No, hold on, Tunaja. I don't want you to explain the word. I don't have that time. I want to ask you, did you use the word separatism?
I use separatist, yes.
To him, right?
Yes.
Then, but he said he doesn't like it. Do you find it?
If he doesn't like it, I didn't like a lot of things that he said. I didn't like what he said to me just now. Is he going to apologize?
Okay, the same person said something to you.
No, Black Panther, the way he described me just now, should I apologize? Should he apologize to me?
How did I describe you now? This guy,
he
did
didn't
they use sense for us?
He says he acts that I act like I'm too smart and all the rest of it.
But it's not
Should
a
he
bad
apologize
word
to
now.
me?
Are you not smart?
So only my own word is bad, but every other person's word is good. You look at the comment right now. People are calling me coward and all the rest. And when they call this Omoye a different name, they ask me to apologize all the time. I'm beginning to sense a double standard here.
Tunaja, hold on. If you talk like this, then you get me upset. You know, when it comes to you, I'm neutral, so I don't like that word, please. You should know my kind of person. The person that started attacking first on this whole issue since is Black Panther. So what are you talking about? Please, if you are concentrating on the people or the comment section, that is fine. But when it comes to my person, nobody is better than anybody on my platform. You should know that by now. So if you are talking like this, that means you are beginning to turn yourself to.
Because I'm not allowed to talk. Everyone else is having their say. I can't even say what I said.
Okay, what did you say, Tunaja?
What I said was, the way his argument is coming across, he sounded like a separatist. Then this Black Panther said, why are you calling him a separatist? I said, I'm not calling him a separatist. It's that the way this argument seems to always lead to breaking up Nigeria, even if it's not logical, even when I give him reasons that doesn't make sense.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You are telling a lie.
Okay, the video is there now.
Okay. Now, how do we end this now? This Biafra war, or you people want to bring inside this platform?
No, it's not Biafra. Go and check the video. The guy wasn't talking about Biafra at all.
Let me explain.
The guy was giving options.
Can I
It wasn't specific.
Can I just explain where
Tunaja, please hold on, Tunaja. Let me say it very plain. The guy was analyzing democracy, and he was fusing it into the Nigerian system.
Tunaja objected.
Then Tunaja didn't object it. Tunaja was even surprised when he was explaining more of the democracy in America, that we are not practicing the true thing. Then the guy came here and said, look, if we practice our system, look at China, look at other countries, they practice their system and it's working and they are developing. The guy now reiterated and now said, if we got to do things, we got to practice our own system, how to suit us. And now finally explain it. He said, look, if you continue in this trajectory, it is not going to work. No matter how many talk you talk, it's not going to work because the foundation is wrong. The constitution was given to you. You didn't do anything. You didn't say yes, they will give it to you. Then that thing cannot work. Then let us, if it cannot work, if they don't want to hear our view, let us do the splitting.
Blampata, thank you. According to what Tunaja said just now, he said it looks like you are. If it looks like you are, it's not a direct attack. It's not a direct.
He went direct. He went direct because he was insisting. He was standing on his ground. He said, "You are separatists." Go and listen to it.
Okay,
see what he's saying now.
Okay,
see, let me tell you, all the things he described just now, is that not the kind of stuff Nnamdi Kanu talks about? If the stuff doesn't work, break it apart. If the stuff doesn't work, and you know how you get to that point? Because when somebody keeps making a comment based on reason. See, every time I talk, you are okay, fine.
No, hold on, Tunaja. You finish your minutes. We are settling a matter here. Hold on. I don't want to hear more story because you people are already dragging this matter now.
I'm not but he's able to explain, but I'm never able to explain anything.
It's your time. I'll come to your time. Don't worry about that. You people are explaining something that when they carry me go where I don't know. Okay? Whoever this person was, because
he's enjoying it now because he's dragging me to his level. He's okay. And you are giving him the opportunity because I'm not able to talk.
Hold on, Tunaja. You will talk. Don't worry. This person yesterday, I want to personally apologize because it's my platform. I was not aware of this. I want to apologize to him. And one thing you must understand, Tunaja, is this: when the platform, you are handling a platform, there's something that you must understand. You know, you are handling that platform like yours, right? So whoever that joined the platform with you, is your duty to guide them. So if you were handling a platform yesterday, and I don't know what you said, I don't know if the person left the platform or something, that is not nice, you know. But I would like you to explain to people now in the next 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Please, no interjection. No interjection.
I want to start from where this motivation because the man himself didn't make this an issue that he is making an issue right now. It tells you where Black Panther is coming from. Black Panther, for some reason, I don't know why he's doing what he's doing, because I like to think that I share similar views from him. But hear what he said just now. He said America is the defender of human rights and all the rest of it. That is part of where he's coming from. He doesn't like the idea that I am nationalist and I'm not very much kowtowing to America's, you are a patriot and you are defending our interests. He doesn't like that. So whenever I say something that is against that, he doesn't like it. Because I'm criticizing somebody that is coming from the American military, how dare I do that? That is where all this is coming from. Because we have had conversation here where people have said worse things to each other, and calling somebody a separatist, how is that an insult? You are saying that you want to break the country up. That is what I'm saying. Because his own analogy is that every single thing that happens in Nigeria is let's break up the country. Is that not the same thing as people that want to break up the country do all the time? IPOB members, they say the country is a fake country. The country doesn't exist. The people are very different. Let's break up the country. Let's break up the country. No matter any contrary evidence to it. Sudan, they are fighting each other right now. They broke the South. The South is fighting each other. The North is fighting each other. No matter what evidence you give to them, they still want to break the country anyway. When somebody does that, are you not entitled to say you are sounding like a separatist? How is that an insult? At this rate, anything I say will be an insult and I'll be required to apologize. Tell me, what is the definition of a separatist if somebody makes the same argument that the separatists make? If somebody walks like a dog, why do you call the government a satanic government when you are calling them satanic government?
Tunaja, if, for example, you say something and the person in question put it to you straight away that he find that offensive, do you think you should apologize or you should just argue about it and win the argument?
No, the person didn't find it offensive. That's my point. The person didn't find it. It's Black Panther that found it offensive.
Okay. So that
Mr. Naija Wash. Do you know why the guy is not the guy said, "Did you call me a separatist?" He said, "Yes, you are a separatist." And the guy hold his head because he's a military man. He's trained to take in anything. He's not trained to just argue with you. But the guy was still on his point that he's trying to explain that he's not a separatist. That he is not a separatist.
I'll check it. It's on my platform. Don't worry. I'll check it. And I'll get a feedback for tomorrow. So nobody brought this to my attention. You know, Tunaja have handled a late broadcast so many times. This has never happened before.
It wasn't an issue. He just see, Naija Watch. This was not a major topic yesterday. This guy just brought it up today to make a big deal out of it. It wasn't an issue.
See, I'm not making a big deal. You know my personality. I'm
Okay.
an Africanist person. Don't call yourself a nationalist. Don't ever call yourself a nationalist.
Thank you.
Because at the beginning, you don't ever call yourself. I'm not a nationalist, but I'm an Africanist.
Blank Pata, thank you.
You are not
Thank
a
you.
nationalist now.
Thank you, Blank Pata. Thank you. Everybody, you have done your possibility. To Nigeria is okay. It's okay. I apologize to the man in question. I apologize to Blank Pata. I apologize to Nigeria. I apologize to anybody affiliated to this quarrel will not generate. So if our people will listen, I apologize to everybody. So can we move on now, please? So I've apologized. So we shouldn't bring it up anymore, please. Even though I went to look at it or not, I've apologized, sincerely apologized to Tunaja, Blank Panther, the man in question, everybody listening, the family of Tunaja, the family of Black Panther, the family of the man we're talking about. Apologize to everybody, and God will bless everybody. So let's move on. Sometimes the heat, we need it sometimes, it shows the brotherly love. Everybody cannot agree with you, when there's argument, you don't also expect people to not to speak back. It's just like the way one or two persons were talking to Omo Yes Corner just now. To me, if I'm in Omo Yes Corner's position, I will not even respond to anything there. That's just the truth. She shouldn't. On the comment section, I wish one satanic person come to my comment section yesterday, come write something to call my dad a kaba. When I see yesterday, I addressed her, right? That was my dad. So you shouldn't. Come on, yeah, please, because for me, I don't even like to be dragged into all those kind of things. Somebody came to this platform yesterday, say my dad is a chieftain of PDP, and I'm here. I said, but although I respected, I responded because it was my dad. I said, that's my dad, that's not me. My dad and Elvis is a different thing. So what are you talking about? So please, comment section, sometime we see these things, just don't look at it, please. Don't just move on. And one thing we must also understand, yes, when argument is busting out like this, anybody can say anything just to, for the sake of it, and for you too, Nigeria, you saying that don't let you talk. Now you talk past of this platform, in case you don't know. The only situation you have with this platform is that when they give you 10 minutes, people go follow you, use the 10 minutes.
Yeah, but that's the problem now. I don't get to talk. Everybody is talking into my 10 minutes. I don't get to say anything.
No, the person way they share your 10 minutes with you, most cases now less.
To Nigeria, you are seeing it as if they are against you. We are trying to correct you because you have offended almost everybody in this panel. The guy that came in late was asking you. I don't understand you.
No, Blank Pata.
He said, no. Yesterday, a guy came. No. A guy came in yesterday. He said, I don't understand you too, Nigeria. The guy came in.
Please, we've addressed that guy yesterday already now. Why are you going there again, sir? That one we just addressed. You are going back there again. The word you use, you have offended everybody on this platform. I disagree with you, please. Tunaja is on his own lane. You are on your own lane. It's just that somebody coming out that you have offended everybody on this. I will not agree to that. I am here watching every one of you. Everybody have their egos. Everybody have their submission. Everybody have their stand. So as far as I'm concerned, I've not seen Tunaja offend anybody here. In fact, Tunaja, I've never insulted anybody here. Even Alex is the number one person that I've always challenged Tunaja on this platform, but he always end the day by saying that Tunaja is my lovely brother. Please, that's how it should be. Please, we shouldn't carry something today, tomorrow we'll bring it. Our tone and everything will look like we are hating each other. It's not a good thing. We are not fighting for supremacy or any kind of power here. We are just fighting for a better Nigeria. Anybody can attack you and all that, but please move on. If sometimes people might even attack you because of me, will you not say you will not support me anymore because somebody insult you because you did Naija wash? So please just calm down and let's move on. Distraction can easily come. That's one thing people must understand. When they know that we are united and we are doing everything possible for a possible goal, anybody can come and throw distraction in the midst of everyone. Then we start arguing, insult each other, and that's it. If it's a personal attitude of a human being, that's a different thing. Yes, but when it comes to distraction, sometimes we have to quickly realize that, oh, this is a distraction and it's certainly going to affect
our goal, or rather our prospective goal. So let's stop it now. That's it. Argument is allowed. That's why it's called panel. Go to dictionary and check what panel means. Panel means that you will argue. In fact, in most cases, in a physical panel, people fight. Have that in mind. We are even lucky that technology is helping many people now to have 80% statistically. We are not having it online. In a physical panel, people fight. They throw share, they throw bottled water, throw everything, throw their phone, break people's head. So I don't see that as how do I say, old line of having a panel now, because a lot of people now prefer to ever have it now online. Yeah, where you can yell and yell and yell. Maybe the moderator will not come here and mute this, or put this on the backstage, calm everything down. But for the physical one, who hold you? Even those security men, they don't feel hold you. Blow you fair hit for that one head, or you now bottle. I beg my people, panel, that's what it's all about. Please, all have that in mind. When it's heat, sometimes me myself, when I'm not say where me this in a hot seat. Don't you people think, how do I learn to, how do I even manage to manage everybody? It's not easy. Talk less, way they say. So argue small, show love, and let's move on. That's the most important thing. Thank you very much, everybody, today for joining us. Obviously, we are not going to have a second session today. So we could not think, say we are going to have it today. Probably tomorrow we might, and Tunaja and the Black Panther, you guys are brothers. Please don't take it personal. And Tunaja, any argument you get on this platform, there's something I like about you. You don't take things personal, even though, tomorrow people go attack Tunaja again for this platform. So, but it doesn't take it personal. And my brother, Grandpa, I've never seen you like this before. But I say, they don't take you go the area where I don't know, because not be so you will build.
No, are they okay now? If you do something, when he make me vex the other day, I apologize, Nabi. He apologize. So if something happen, I like to make more they preach good things to people. That's all. That's what the target.
No, it's good. It's good. Even me, if you know I am doing something wrong, put it to me. That's why I said that maybe everybody is different. If you put it to me, for me, I don't get strength for this. I just say, I beg, not your face, Baba. Let's move on. I'm not sure so you go repeat them again. Somebody came to this platform someday to insult me, and I pray for the person that I love you. The person came back again to comment on the comment section to say, oh, Mr. Najawa, you make me feel guilty by insulting you. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. So it happens like that. The person insulted me, said something. I can't even remember what the person said. That was back in December. And I said, I saw your comment. I mentioned his name. I said, I love you so much. And I know somehow, someday you will love me back. And it did not even take up to 10 minutes when this guy started loving me back. You see, sometimes, we have to use a different strategy to handle situation. It doesn't mean that we are fools. We just handle it and let's move on. Not today, this life of people.
I'm not against him in any way. Like me, I wouldn't have spoken about this. On the day itself, which was yesterday, we carried on talking about other things even after that statement. No issue came up with it. So I was a bit surprised, taken aback, when he brought the issue up today and demanding an apology from me. Like, where did that come from? Like, I don't get it. So that's my take on all these other things. I don't know why he's doing.
Thank you.
This is Black Panther. You insist on
but
making me apologize.
if I say if Black Panther, sometimes listen to Nadia, Black Panther doesn't mean anything harm. Sometimes this argument, sometimes you also need it, especially on the late night. Yes, why not yell? Let's just yell and talk about it, and then we'll move on. Sometimes people right there, no, don't argue. How can you have a 6 hours broadcast? You say no argument, not good day. If argument not day for 5 days in a week and a day for 2 days, it don't mean anything. It's not a bad thing.
It was a very good session. It was a very, very good session. We discussed in depth into so many things, into the American systems and how it relates to ours. So many things that were discussed, and it ended up with then.
Do you even know that somebody told me today, even though I didn't follow that last part because me, I don't sleep. But somebody told me today about you, Black Panther. Say, Naija Watch, be like say Black Panther, you will leave this broadcast for one day because they always deal with all of them, even though you make sure other people but you never give them opportunity to make it a handle around. He's always there. They say you people left at the last minute. Me no know when I take come on. You are to Naija. It's when I left at the last minute. Why? Okay, if the thing was serious, why would I not come fight me one verse, leave one for screen?
Exactly. We're here. We don't argue in about when we left. Everybody
Exactly.
said goodbye and everything. We're here far longer than after Future left. We're here even longer discussing other things with CM and everybody. And so that's why I'm surprised that he brought this back up today again.
Yeah, Blessing Shukuka, you are right. Yes, Tunaja doesn't hold grudges, you know. Be like my brother we they with us here before, but you know, they support Peter Obi. I make another time again Akim. At the attack where they don't attack Tunaja for this platform, now Akim, because Akim was just straight for Governor Obaseki. He received attack anyhow for this platform. You hear
it's
the
an
talk.
Naija Watch, Naija Watch, you see, in every what I believe, you are a very consistent person. And I've been looking for people that are consistent. I'm looking for a platform that a man that will be consistent. That is why I am consistent, because I'm a consistent person. If I'm for this, I go for it all out. I say, look, if anybody goes out of Peter Obi lane, I am with him. I'm looking because I'm applying the principles, the wisdom in the scripture. He said, walk onto that water, come and meet me. By the time Peter started walking on the water, he was walking, but when he did not focus on that crown, he now started sinking. That is the ideology I'm using. That is the wisdom I'm using.
It's okay. It's okay. My lovely brother, Blampata, they keep something from mine. My lovely brother, Tunaja, they keep from mine. But for me, the argument sometimes I need them more. To be honest, it's part of the broadcast. As long as we didn't take it personal, sometimes we need it. You know,
Mr.
you're a human
Elvis,
being. Yes.
sorry, I'm glad that you're still on. I thought you were already gone, so I just checked on you. So I just wanted to quickly say, David Odenyi posted something on his page about the House of Rep member in California 37th district. So I was wondering if you could, if you have it though, to show, because there's a number and the name of the House of Representatives for people to call and let them know how they feel about them being sent as a delegate, because there's 23.5% representation for Nigerians living in the district that this particular person is represented.
Oh, okay. Yes, I can get that, but I think for tonight we might not be able to talk about that.
Okay. I just want to show the picture, not even to talk about it, like to show that people can have the number.
Let me see. Is it right on?
It's on his it's on his Twitter page. If you kind of scroll down, it's kind of a blue flyer, but it also has a list of the. Let me see if I can forward it to you from here as well.
There's so many. Indo post so many things today.
Yeah, I think I actually downloaded it. Let me just forward it to you to make it easy.
Let me see if I'll see it.
Okay, there we go.
And the guy posted so many things. Let's see.
May I forward them to you? I get them. I just
okay, please just forward it to me quickly. Let me bring it here.
Okay. I don't send them.
How is your Agbado principal doing?
Thank you.
All these Agbado people, they come here and they start telling us what we want to hear. How is your principal doing? A long time I've not met you on panels.
Did you see it, Mr. Elvis?
Yes, it's a three pages, right?
Yeah. So it's a blue. If you show the blue one, that one has the number and the name of the representative. Then the second one has like the list of the districts that the man is representing. And
in
then
America?
the letter. Yes, in America. So it's an American. There are delegates that are being sent from
to come and stand in for Biden.
Biden is sending them. So people should call, even the person that they listed as the one in charge leading the delegation, Marcia Forge, is somebody that people need to call as well. You know, she's the one leading the delegation. So this particular person is representing a section in Los Angeles where we have a huge number of Nigerians living there. So it's going to, because their election will be at stake if they do go ahead. And so it's very important for people to know this.
So that people can write to this address or something, right?
Yes, and call the numbers listed, because that's the
Call the
person's
numbers.
number.
Yeah, it's already on screen. It's already on screen. Why the names are here?
Yes.
Let me see.
And so that's this one just telling you, like you see the ethnicity, it says 23.5% black. You have a lot of Nigerians in that area. So, and then the city, you see the district, all the district that they represent, a lot of Nigerians there.
Highly diverse ethnically, yeah.
Exactly.
Approximately 40% of the district residents are. Okay.
Yeah, and then this is the list of all the people. Yes.
Wow. Okay. For those of you watching, especially those of you that live in America, you know, so we should express our displeasure, our dissatisfaction, our pains, any way we can. It's very, very important. You know, it's very, very important. Let me put this on the screen again. I would like us to expatiate more on this tomorrow. Thank you very much, my people. Now, we'll go draw the curtain. I appreciate you all. It's been a long day. Yes, tomorrow, join us again. Thank you, Amoyes Conan, for bringing this on to me.
Is this regarding anything to do with Nigeria?
Yeah, these are the people that Biden is sending delegate to go represent him with the inauguration of Tinubu now.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, if they want to do that. Yeah, personally, I will focus on Nigeria, but it's up to people have different ways of dealing with this.
Anyway, I'm rounding up now, my people. Please, let's always embrace peace. Peace is very, very important. You know, we should stop fighting ourselves. And with the argument, the panel argument, the comment section, you know.
See, Nigeria, let me say something about what you just said about peace within the ranks. And I think what Black Panther said about you being consistent or something like that is the streak I see in you. And
No, please. No, go ahead. Sorry.
Hold on. So, but the aspect where you said something about peace, I just wanted to address that one of the areas you tend to do well, I'm not sure it's consciously, you tend to be immune to divisiveness within the supporters of P2B. You tend to be immune on that. You tend to maintain a level head, and that is very, very, very important. And that is why you have come this far. And I hope people take lessons from all these other things. This is why myself, I don't take this personal. You have to always remember we are on the same side. We are heading in the same direction. Sometimes we have nuances that are different, but we have to maintain that immunity to division. It's not about our personal this thing. It's about the direction we are going, and that is why I'm here. You know, so normally I wouldn't just come to a channel that just says I'm supporting this candidate, but you gave me your reason. You were open about it, and your reasoning appeared sound because it has proven to be correct. You maintain the same behavior since last year to this year, very, very consistent, and that is very,
Thank you very much.
Nigerians need it.
I appreciate you too. Consistency is very, very good. You need a lot of dedication for you to be able to have a genuine consistency. Because some people have consistency, but they have something attached to it. When whatever that is attached to it is not achievable, you see they lose it. Then it becomes a problem. So if you have a genuine consistency, it's what you believe on. So doing it, you don't even realize you're doing it. For me, I enjoy what I'm doing now because my brothers and sisters, except if Nigeria is beautiful for you. So I'm even privileged to have a platform. When I was building this platform years ago, a decade ago, I didn't know that somehow someday will become useful like this. So there's a reason for every step we make in our life. There's a reason for it. So by the special grace of God, we'll have a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He's the only man. Anything more than that will continue to remain the way we are. Thank you very much, my people. Now, now go draw the curtain. Good night, everyone. Those of you that are still on the panel, give us a mandate. Good night, my brother. Madam Patricia, good night. Black Panther, good night, my brother. To Nigeria, good night, my brother. Madam Busy Brains. And to Nigeria Wash, good night, Nigeria Wash as well. Because I did panic. I need to greet myself. Now, let me come to the comment section. Okay, let me scan through. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much. I don't know whether Mommy Diaspora is still in the comment section. Okay, she's there. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you're doing for us. Madam Patricia, I can see you in the comment section as well. Thank you very much. I'm not sure Madam Martina Ambazo is still in the comment section. Thank you very much. Madam Irene Finest, thank you very much. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Kevin Soloro, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Chris Dublin, thank you very much. God bless you all, my good people. And Lily more. I don't lost Lily. I be see one name Lily. Okay, Lily Omeoga. Omeoga. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly. Please pardon me. Kelvin, thank you once again. Kaush, see you right there. Thank you. Blessing Chukwuka, see you right there. Thank you, my good people. Yes, Corner, thank you very much. You're in the comment section. iTunes, thank you very much. Who again? Tony Africa. Tony Africa, if you're going to destroy everywhere. Thank you very much, sir. You get the way Mr. C into the court, Tony Africa. All right. Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much. Hode, thank you very much. And who again? Nelly, thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless all of you right there. Both those of us that is genuinely fighting for better Nigeria and those of you that is against us, God will still bless you, because I strongly believe God will open your eyes to know that you're in the wrong path. We're not doing this because we have anything to gain. We just want a better Nigeria, and don't see anything that is bad about it. J.O. can see you right there. Thank you very much. Janet Osawaro, thank you. God bless you all, my good people. Rosemary Osas, Patience Demo, dear. Thank you, my wonderful people. Yes, now here that will draw the curtain. Good night, my people. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow by 6 p.m. And those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to like and share and subscribe to our channel. Hit the notification bell for you to be notified whenever I'm on air. And click on the join button of our membership. Click on our PayPal, support us. Click on our super thanks, support us. Click on the $sign, support us. Click on which one again? Wanna remind me? Click on the share. Okay, I don't have to talk share. Click on just the click they go, okay, madam. Just the click they go. No worry. God bless you. Now God bless you. Click everything that you know that is a positive to this our movement. Good night, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí, Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí, Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé òde.